Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Hello, 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 hello.
Welcome, friends. Yeah, say hi, Tony. Say
How's
hi,
everybody?
Over here.
Yep. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Robbie, you heard me sing. We'll talk about that later. But
On Instagram, yeah.
Here's the question. For those of us old enough, my millennials had no idea that I was singing the words to an existing song and thought I wrote it. Okay. So Aaron might be too young. I don't know. So later on we'll talk about who knows what song I hijacked to sing that, because it wasn't an original.
Trisha may know.
They made me laugh so hard. They're like, "Oh, we thought you wrote it." I was like, "No, I didn't write it. So did the word Tony." So you good? You're gonna go with Daddy now, and tell Daddy to behave and stop talking.
Oh, I think I know you.
Hi, Leslie. Hi,
We
Sarah Lee.
Hey, Leslie, Bobby, Sarah Lee. Howdy, howdy.
Jonita, look what you gave us. He's the heart of the house. The heart of the house you gave us. And he's a mush. I think he's a lap cat. Right? You're a little lap cat?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
That's the second bark we've heard since you've been here. I must have heard him take him. Why are you
Or
growling?
maybe you hit a spot on him.
Yeah. Oh my God, that scared me. Yeah, that's only the second time we heard him bark since he's been here. I must have grabbed him wrong. He's good. Everybody's good. Oh my God. So Jolita met Jen.
Are you okay?
And that was another big day. Jen did a Bucky's tour
Yeah.
that never ended and ended like on and on. And I saw my blankie that Jolita gave me, a big bin of my blankie. I love my blankie because I don't know where I grabbed him, honey. I might have got him by the penis. I have no idea. He didn't like it. I'll tell you that.
I know. No. Sometimes you just, they've got a few tender spots on them. That's all right.
Just like us, just like humans.
Yeah, he's just letting you know, ow. That's not the right spot, but that's okay.
Crazy time. Denise.
She said Trisha.
I still want to call her
Denise.
When she was DMB, we called her Denise. Now that she's Denise, I want to call her DMB. Doesn't make any sense, right?
Hey, Denise.
But for those of you that saw me suffer through pain last week, the doctor did put me on that neurology drug that everybody that said they have neuropathy have, and I'm doing better.
Good.
So even though I'm not cured, because you don't, I think, get cured from it, I'm not as miserable, crazy, and wanting to cry all the time. So this is a good thing. I'm only a few days on it, but it's helping. Look at how happy I am. It's like I'm awake and participating. Notice I get excited for later because I gotta wait now. Call me whatever you want. I'll call you bestie. How about that? Because you are one of my besties. You are certainly one of my besties. I love you. You know that.
Well, guys, I'm gonna let you make a few announcements during the sale because I missed a live today that I wanted to see because I kind of forgot what time Jolita was going live, and I went out to the thrift store, so I missed her live. So guys, if you missed Jolita and her sister who went live, I'm gonna put the link in.
All right, I'm gonna tell the truth, Trisha. I'm gonna need to see evidence of you outside because I've been thinking about this for a long time, and it's possible, and there's no shame. There's no shame in it. Is there an ankle bracelet on you, like that you can't go out?
No. No.
Have you done something naughty and been grounded to your home?
No,
because I'm gonna start.
I have work to do, and I get my work done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now,
You know what I'm saying, Aaron, right? We got friends. We got friends with ankle bracelets. It wouldn't be the first. It wouldn't be the last. Okay, you stop talking, Mr. Magoo.
Well, he probably doesn't need to talk quite that loud.
He is loud, isn't he? Hey, Doug, say, yeah, Doug, you don't need to.
So, guys, I put the link in for Jolita's sale. So flag it to watch later. But yeah, check out.
What were the sale items today on Jolita's show? What was she hawking?
They're selling makeup. They're selling, I saw some vintage stuff like home decor stuff, some jewelry, some diamond art.
Yes, you're right, Robbie. She was outside with Delbert. See, they got to take your freaking side. They always take your side.
There's proof.
I've seen a video of her in a thrift store.
You're right. So there's no
guys.
I did. It's not true. There's no ankle bracelet on Trisha.
No.
Might be a vamp.
There will be a video coming out because I did scan the shelves at the thrift store when I was there.
This is getting crazy now. You're out and you're doing shop with me.
No, we'll see.
Did you wear a bra out? Like, are you all together and like, or
are you just not fancy?
You're not fancy. Okay.
I am not fancy.
I did wear
pants. Okay, I wore pants. So it's a win for everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking, Jolita? Since
Delbert
is now taking the time to stop and meet her friends, wouldn't it be funny if every time you meet one of us, you give us a makeover in our homes and we do the Jolita makeover, like right? The before and after of Trisha, the before and after Spiezio, I don't know why I call myself by my full name, like I'm a character. The before and after Denise, it would be so fun because she does that theatrical and like over the top makeup.
I mean, you would look like you were hitting the runway when she got done with you.
Are you saying I'm not looking like I look like I can go down the runway now, Trisha? Because I spent a lot of time making this part in my hair. I have the side swing today. This was very hard.
How much mascara did you put on? Come on.
There's no mascara.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know. Me too, Denise. For years now, I'm just this fresh-faced girl. I gave that up. Gave up that whole nails and oh my goodness, that was so much work. My little millennial, I said last week is pregnant, and I said to her that some things that are going to change. I said, you'll find that when you have your newborn, you're going to want to cut your nails really short and not have nail polish on at the beginning because you're going to be all up in your baby and your baby's going to be all up in you. And I have to have nail polish on. I was like, well, maybe when you go out, nail polish on and then take it off when you get home. She goes, really? I said, yeah, they bite on your finger. They suckle anything. I said, yeah. I says, and you're in there, so you don't want to wear nail polish. She goes, I don't think I could do it. I says, you would be surprised how much you'll give up for your baby. Nicole's 35. I still haven't put it on. I did put it on for the wedding.
Does that count?
I say it counts. I say it counts. You got a little high maintenance, Delbert? Tell us, how are you high maintenance now? Oh, no. Please let there not be video of that. And what was the name that Delbert's wife said we were supposed to call her? Oh, my God. Anybody remember?
Darn it.
Yes.
Behind the wheels.
Okay.
I don't remember.
That's my friend.
Hi, Jen.
All right, so Mrs. Delbert, we don't need a video of the Delbert back shaving. But what did she say? It was like Tiffany. It was some porn star name, wasn't it? It was.
I don't know. It's probably her real name. Be
like
careful.
Carrie or Tracy. I have no idea. Delbert, what'd she say we were supposed to call her? Do you remember? I don't think it was her real name.
She's gonna get in trouble.
Music girl, but no, she gave us a name.
There was a name. There was a name that went with music girl. Yeah.
We know that Delbert's not your real name, and only a few of us really know your real name. And it's like, It's like one of America's top 10 secrets from the FBI.
Yes.
I don't know why, but everyone else's name who we know, we call out. Oh, hello, Geneva. You know, like, hello, Georgia. Delbert's like, hello, Delbert.
That's right.
Maybe she did say Tara. I thought it was with a T. I think she told us. That sounds familiar. Well,
Yeah,
Tara,
we didn't hear it from you. Nope.
No, we don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. Oh my God. I wish you guys were Bravo Liberties. There's so much happening on Bravo that I need to have a whole nother chat room for.
You know.
I know.
I know. You know why? Because I just don't care about them. I know it's sad to say. I don't care about them.
Can you make it any plainer to me that I can understand?
All those people on Bravo, if Bravo went off the air tomorrow and all of those people had to go get jobs,
yeah,
I'd be cool with that.
Let me tell you this.
I'd be cool.
Only a couple of years ago, because Bravo has blown up so much, they had like Comic-Con, BravoCon, right? And they had it in New York, okay? 2 years in a row, and New York City couldn't handle the capacity of the fans. This year, it's going to be in Vegas. So they can, like, you know, how many hotels and hotel rooms there are in Vegas. It's going to be crazy. And if I could start scooting now, I would be fangirling. No, I got one Bravo fan.
All right, you guys need you need a support group.
Oh, what about the chopstick? That didn't really go off.
The chopsticks?
Well, you still not understanding my New Jersey accent? No. I did not say chopsticks. I said chopsticks. Chopsticks. So it's different in my face. Look, chop, chat.
Still strawberry Fanta.
It's like, if this is the chapstick that never ends, it just goes on and on, my friend.
It does.
Come with Daddy.
Oh, Delbert, I am so hooked. So hooked.
I got you.
Oh, I watched 90 Day Fiance both ways, coming in, going out. Jade, we're friends. We are friends. That is I love all that. And Tom walks in the room, and sometimes they go to other countries where the person doesn't really speak English, so they use the subtitles. And he's like, "Do you understand what they're saying?" I says, "No, I'm reading it. I don't understand these different languages."
Maybe something goes so fast. Hold on.
Egyptian? No. Oh my God. I'm about a week and a half away from vacation. I'm in like the highest mode. My big project at work is rounding the corner.
Well, they better get it done before you go on vacation, because nothing's getting done while you're on vacation.
I got the millennials, and next Thursday I'm having a meeting with the millennials of what's left, if there's anything left. But they're a nervous wreck. I just really.
They ain't getting it done, Sue. Come on. Let reality set in. They ain't getting nothing done while you're gone.
They're going to have to, because somebody's going to be watching, because this is one of the biggest deals of all times. So, yeah. You think you only watched Bravo once? I don't know how you could look away. You know what I did, those guys? I've been lately trying to find new things to watch. I happened upon a movie last night based on a real life thing that I didn't even know about. So, did you guys know that when Lincoln abolished slavery, not everyone complied?
Yes.
And that I did not know that. And that
there
were remote areas of the country and in the South.
Oh, and some not remote. Yeah.
And where the masters never
some
told
not remote at all.
So it took so long for them to get there, the news to get to some people.
Listen to this.
Because then again, all they had was horseback.
Right. Based on a true story. The name of the movie is Alice. Alice escapes the plantation into 1973, and it was based on a freaking true story. That's almost 100 years of
that's That's
Isn't that scary? So
long.
even though
That's long.
him and his family and his heirs and descendants, right? They kept the illusion of a plantation. They kept the wardrobe. They stayed away from books and TV and electronics or whatever. So all of the slaves and their descendants for over 100 years continued to work the land. And this one day, Alice couldn't take it no more and started running and running, not knowing what she was running to, but she just started running. And she hits a road and she doesn't know what a road is. There's no roads in the 1800s that are paved with a line down the middle. And she almost gets hit by a semi truck. And that's how the story unfolds, where she is like blown away. Like, and he helps her and he shows her like, this is Diana Ross. And this is like, this is what, like, this is how, we wear our hair now, afros, and because 73 was the big afro look. And she was blown away. And the story of the movie of the story was like that she went back to see them all, but it was really, really good. And it's an old movie, in color, but really old. And I had never known that.
No, I had not heard that story at all. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's a big one.
1973. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You would want to be a time traveler? I think I would fly. I think I like my body, like I would be like Sister Betrill. I would put on my habit and go see Trisha and not have tuna. You know what? I'd like to fly with like a sidecar, so like I could take a friend or my dog.
Oh, that would be good.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, your oldest call trying to get something for your granddaughter. She's having surgery in an hour. Our thoughts are with you, babe.
Oh, yeah.
You keep us posted. I hope it's nothing too serious and just a little tweak of something.
Yep. But since we've got a couple more people in the room, guys, if you missed it earlier today, Jolita and her sister had a sale on Jolita's channel. I'm going to put the link in.
So, Jolita, can you tell us what your sister's name is? Is it also Tara? Was that what it was? What's Delbert's wife?
I don't remember her sister.
Leslie, your cookies make me fly.
I'm looking because I've got the sale up. Jessica and Jolita.
Jays. The mother did the Jays. I love it.
Hi, baby.
Oh, she fell and broke her upper arm. Oh, poor thing.
All right. So not life-threatening. Okay.
Yeah.
Good orthopedic.
That had to have hurt though. So
How old is she, Jolita?
Yowie.
Yeah, you when your kid's going under anesthesia, you're not good, and then the grandmother's not going to be good. So Jolita's not going to be. Jolita, you're going to be no good to us tonight, but we're going to try. We're going to try and keep you company.
Guys, I put the link in for Jolita's sale, so flag it, watch it, and because they've got some great stuff from this sale. So definitely check it out. She's 8. Aw.
Will you keep us posted? Hopefully it'll be an easy fix. And sometimes
she'll have a really pretty cast.
A cast, and they think they're cool and their friends can sign it. There's always a lemonade at the end of the lemons, right? Oh, is he? Okay, Leslie. Yeah, I mentioned your cookies to my boss because we're going to be taken out for a congratulatory celebration on June the 1st. And the question came up that yesterday was officially 420. And for those of you that are not in the cool phase, that is the national day to celebrate marijuana. So that's like the secret code, 420. All right. So people who
it's the police code.
Yeah. People who participate think it's cool to say happy 420, like, whatever. So one of the girls on our team, her mother, younger than me, had no idea what it was. So she's like, it's legal now in New Jersey, right? She goes, maybe after the celebratory luncheon, we can do it in the parking lot after. I was like, yeah, we're gonna get high and with our bosses. We get in our cars and drive home. That's
Yeah,
what I'm thinking.
exactly. Yeah.
It's not really a good idea. Maybe before the food,
No.
she'll give you extra Chinese food. Oh, she left her ramen. So yeah, no. Nope. One of the cool kids. I'm not allowed to ask any thought-provoking questions during this portion of the show because you guys don't listen. And you answer, so you have to wait for my thought-provoking question, which will come later on This is Spiezio Show. And we have to let our friends sell, and you have to wait, and we have to all hang out and buy. I know Doug is funny.
I know that is a good one, Doug.
That's true. That's true. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Happy.
Hi,
Dude.
Joe. Hello,
Dexter,
Joe.
Tony, Faye,
We got
Joe, and
everybody. We got Tom in the background, the dog in the
need
background.
to have a play date.
Yeah. Yeah, so Tony's gonna meet a dog this week. My girl Wednesday night of next week, my long-term girlfriend is going to be sleeping over to take me for pre-admission testing at 7 o'clock the next morning. And she has also a Chihuahua mix named Lola. So her name was Lola. They're gonna meet each other, Tony and Lola, and we're gonna see if they're at least Tony's fixed.
Wow, that's true. The whole Copacabana song is about them.
Yeah. Right. His name was Tony, right? Yes, absolutely. Guys, that might be a new video next week. Wait for it. I got some nerve singing on YouTube. I have absolutely no rhythm, and I don't care. I don't care.
Yes, Trisha.
It's all about the fun.
That's right. It's all about the fun. Yep.
Who's the Kinks? We're talking about the original with the sensation Barry Manilow. I'm a Fanilow. Anybody else a Fanilow? I'm a Fanilow.
And that's a different Lola.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, stop.
Let's go with the original. Okay, given the chance to
actually the Kinks song is older, but that's okay.
She's always right.
Well, the Kinks song is from like the late 60s.
An encyclopedia.
And Copacabana is from the 70s. So
we can't ever win. Me and you against the encyclopedia named Trisha.
Sometimes my head is full of useless information.
I know, you pull out MCM, the L minus the 5 is a 10 plus the 2 plus the 1. It's like you go into the biggest nerd mode ever when you try and teach us Roman numerals, right? We're like,
oh yeah.
Poor Aaron just
one of these days somebody will have an epiphany.
I don't know. She is a smart girl, Linda Davey. You must have given her all the right proteins and foods and her brain building. It's all because of you, Linda. And the corduroy pants. Had that not happened, maybe Trisha wouldn't be as brilliant today. But in terms of turning the end of a professional career into the life of an individually operated entrepreneur, she's a hero.
Yes.
Of course, these other ones are following, right? Everybody's got it, but Trisha's an original. And Linda, did you know she went out today? She left the house.
I did.
Alone.
I know. Not for very long. I had to get back.
The place that you went more than 10 miles away or less than 10 miles away?
Oh no, a lot, because again, time. Yeah.
Did you score good stuff? Did you get some loot?
Well, you will see
a haul video
at some point. Yeah, I still have to do. I've got all the thrifting video. I'll do the haul I'll probably combine the two. So like you can thrift and then see what I got. And we'll see if I can do that sometime tomorrow. Probably.
I don't have enough time in the day to watch all the content I want to watch. So I'll take snippets of you and snippets of you. But I love Janice is so polite in Bucky's. It's like, pardon me, ma'am. You know, like I'm trying to take a picture of the jerky. You know, like that. And I'm exaggerating. I mean, that's not exactly what happened. But she's so polite and southern and like, and here we are. Here's the cutting board section. Because they had a lot of departments that you wouldn't think you would find in like a truck stop, right? Like, yeah, t-shirts, yeah, jerky, but like, you know, cutting boards, you know, like measuring spoons, like just like they had, it's like it's really like a Walmart and a gas station drive. It's really confusing.
Yeah, it's like if you took AM PM and added Walmart to it.
Boom.
Yeah.
And then put our little Texan, and she shows in her video, I'm standing here at the end, and look how far it goes. It goes on, and it was really, really, really far.
It was.
Yeah, some people are polite. We're not so much in Jersey. I gotta say, I have my niece who I pay to help me, but I love her, and it's really she doesn't need it for the money. She does it to help me. She always says I forget to say please and thank you. When she was a waitress, we used to go wherever she worked to eat so we could tip her good. And she would, so I say, you know, like, may I have another Coke? She goes, please. Like, please. It's rough. It's rough. You know, I mean it. I mean, please and thank you. I just forget to say it out loud sometimes. I have been doing better though, even just thanking Tom, right?
So to answer Jen's question, I did post a short while I was at Goodwill.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Let me see. I need to go to my channel. I need to go to the shorts. Here, let me pull this up. Okay. So I will share my screen.
Through the magic of the internet.
Yes. Here we go. Okay.
Right along with Trisha. Here we go.
So you see how many
bags.
So there's lots of these bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't even count how many bags there are. Two of these per bag, and they are $24.99 each.
The bags are?
The bags are $24.99, and there are 2 of these little things in each bag. And there are at least 9.
I thought that the bag idea at Goodwill originally was the mismatched stuff that they really didn't think they were going to get much money on. Let's throw it in a bag and see if we can get rid of it for not a landfill. So now they've realized that
it's a lot of it's small stuff still.
Small, right?
Yeah.
So now they've caught on that there's a buyer for anything, and they put enough in. $24.99 is crazy.
No, there's 2. There's 2 items in the bag.
That's it. It's not a bag full anymore.
2 items. And these are the Lenox Spice Village.
All right. Well, that Lenox. All right, maybe.
No.
Say no to me again. I love it. I get so turned on when she says to me no. No.
Lenox is nice quality, but no, it is not worth.
Did you eBay check what one would go for? Because I want to know now. Yeah, there's no mistakes. The only mistakes they make is when they take original labels off to put their stupid label on, and they write on top, you know, they put their price on top of the left-in label.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they will absolutely put their price on top of any label on the bottom. Absolutely. Yeah. So there's 10 bags. So there's 20 pieces in the set. And each of those bags is $24.99.
Well, I know you're not going to be selling the Lennox set. That was not
No.
crazy.
Nope.
I remember
left
in the
that
old days
behind.
it would be like, like a crafter's lot, like just like, and even, you know what else went up? They caught on to the fact that those jewelry jars are being resold, and those used to be not so expensive, and now they're even getting to be.
Oh, if in my area, if there is a jewelry jar, it's there because it is all full of the broken garbage. That's what it is. There is nothing.
But at $19.99.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
They will sell broken garbage for $59.99.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there is not one wearable piece. There is something wrong with every single piece in that jewelry jar. Because in my area, they put it all online. They put it all on Goodwill.
Goodwill online, yeah.
Goodwill.
I think that also happened during the pandemic, right? Because I didn't have that. I don't remember that before.
So Trish, do you do the what is it called? Blue box
No.
auction?
Well, what is a blue box?
I think it's like a box to just fill up with certain items. Like
It's a mystery box from Goodwill.
Mystery box.
Oh, it's a sealed box that you don't know what you're buying?
Well, it's whatever you decide to put in it.
Yeah.
But you can't look in the box.
Well, no, because they drop them like on Friday nights or something. Or they used to. I haven't done it. I haven't looked at it for a long time. But they used to be like, okay, we've got, 20 jeans boxes. And no, it's online. It's online. You got to do it like in a minute, like in 1 minute when they go live, because everybody is trying to get it. And then no, it's just like whatever they decide to throw in it.
I think that's no idea. When I headline my comedy show in Vegas, within a minute, the tickets will sell out. What do you think? You know what though?
Sounds good.
I'm gonna give Michael's a plug.
Yes, Denise, people do sell junk drawers on eBay, and they do well. Again, with pictures, there might be something in there that you want.
For resellers who are interested in what they call arbitrage, which is not, it's new stock that didn't sell, okay, or may not have sold. Michael's 4 times a year are the same kind of a thing, a mystery box. It's after every season. You don't know what you're going to get in the box, and it's like $4 or $5 for a box. So if you're into that,
or it varies by region.
It really,
prices.
And if you want to just check
it
out,
but that's not the only retail arbitrage, and you can do retail arbitrage anywhere, any store.
But Michael's, like it's for crafters lots and decorative items or whatever. If you're into that, take a look. There's some YouTube videos on people doing Michael's box unboxings, and some women go crazy, like they'll go buy 20 boxes. They'll take 2 cars, buy 20 boxes, but then you wind up with a lot of the same thing. So that's
it's whatever didn't sell during the season. You're gonna get it all. All of it.
Yeah, I do that. Before I met you guys, I used to do that search on eBay, junk drawer, because that way you could get a key, a button. It was a nice.
That'd be great for the crafting.
Yeah, for the crafting, and also what do they call that? Punk art, steampunk junk.
Yeah, steampunk. Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes I would have art was like a little bit more steampunk with bolts and screws and whatever. Yeah, I haven't been in a Walmart in a while, but I don't behave well in Walmart. my scooter dies. I get stuck, like customer down in aisle 12, shoes.
Well, our Walmart's closing. The one closest. Well, we've got 2. We got 2 pretty close to each other. And one
I
of
heard a
them.
lot of Walmarts around the country is closing
that.
down.
Mm-hmm.
You must not have enough business to stay open because Walmart here, oh my God, so busy.
Well, there is a lot of competition here for Walmart, and they were late to the game. So we already had stores that were very well established before Walmart got here. So it's not surprising that it's not like the go-to place anymore.
I would do Walmart over Target any day. I can't stand a Target. I just can't stand the whole ambiance of a Target. I don't know why. I'm not happy in Target. Walmart,
Target.
I'm happy. I'm like in my scooter, like, especially when it works. I'm happy.
All right. Well, guys, we are going to get started with the sale. I am going to pull up Aaron, and I know Joe's ready. He's ready to go.
You ready?
He's
You ready for his close-up?
He's reporting for
You
duty.
can see it, yeah.
There he is. So, Aaron, what do you have going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I will be having a jewelry and ephemera sale. I will be bringing amazing items. I've been getting my inventory up, and I am so excited and ready for y'all to see the fantastic stuff that I got. I'm giddy about it. And so my guest will be Marge of Vintage Jewelry, Vintage Jewels, Gems, and Pearls.
I don't think I know.
She will be my guest tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. And
you added
we will be bringing
your hat, right? You added a pin to your hat. You're going to show us the pin from last week and the meaning. Make it good.
Yes. This one is a seashell, and this is just a shout out to Steph. Sells stuff for the seashore.
That's gorgeous.
So this is to represent her and all that she do and everything.
Our girl Steph. I love it. You ready for your song?
Yes.
Okay, here it comes. I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in my big brooch hat. Good sale, my buddy. Have a good sale. She doesn't allow singing.
All right. Now I'm going to flip my camera because I want you to see all of the beautiful details in these pictures.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Doug.
Because
there was a clown.
Because I have a tintype. And so here we have a I'm gonna start this off at $5. Very curvy lady. She has a beautiful outfit on, a black outfit with like a little scarf thing on her. And she's sitting in a wonderful chair with tassels hanging off of them.
Her corset is a tight corset.
Oh yeah.
I hear the word "there she blows."
I mean, she's curvaceous, but wow, that corset is really trying to give her a waistline.
It's working.
Yeah.
It's working. $5. That's the 1800s, right? You would think.
That's a tintype, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's tintype.
Yeah. So tin type, you're looking at 1860s to maybe 1880s for most of the tin type.
Yes.
I love seeing the chubs. I know I could have lived in that era and been accepted, but God help the people trying to put a corset on me. Wouldn't be pretty sight. But she had some apple pie, right? You've had some pie, my friend. I like it. Very nice. Plus, I like Aaron's table. It's a nice mahogany cherry wood dining room table. Very nice. And Jennifer Miller is interested at 5. Thank you, Jen, for your bid.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer.
What
That's
happened?
gone. My paper that I was trying to use as like a background slipped right off the table.
Don't you just hate when that happens?
I don't think I need it that much, right?
No, it's good.
Maybe it would help.
It's good with the table behind it. It's very good. The image is good. Did I say it was good? Why am I repeating myself?
Is it good, Sue? I think it's good.
I think it's a good night.
I think it's good. Yeah.
And look at the bottom.
What do you think, Joe?
I've got like
You can see it
my
Sue right
needle
there.
got stuck.
Yeah, Joe agrees. It's good.
Hi, Jamie. Oh my God. I'm too excited tonight. I've had some caffeine.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, let's count that down for Jennifer.
Boy, and things will live forever. Remember the time Sue got stuck in her needle got stuck on the word good? I sound like freaking Forrest Gump.
And Doug will never let you forget.
No.
Every once in a while, when you least expect it, Doug's going to be like, Sue,
Was
is it good? Is it good? Is it good, Sue?
Speaking of good, do we have dessert tonight, Tommy? No dessert. It's not good.
Oh no.
Oh, and that's for the measurement, shouldn't I?
That's okay.
It is 4. It's 4 by 2.5.
Nice. And it is sold.
It is sold.
All right.
Jennifer.
Congratulations, Jennifer.
Oh, look who's being funny now. Okay.
It's not Joe. No, it's not you. It's not you. So guys, don't forget that I will be doing my members only drawing right after the sale. That is a chance for members to get $2, $5, or $10 off of a live sale purchase. If you are interested in memberships, you just have to click on the join button on my channel. It won't make you join. It will just give you the information you need in order to join and show the perks. But yeah, members drawing based on your membership level, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase. Memberships are just a once a month fee, but drawings are every week. And there's no limit on the number of times you can win. You can be the luckiest person in the world and win every week.
And if Janice was selling it, she'll be like $5 2 times 10. 2 times $5 equals 10. $5, $5, 10.
And you have up until the time we do the drawing to become a member and be entered.
Right. And I have vowed to give mine away if I ever win the first time. But I can't tell who came in last. I'm going to just pick who I want. And
you can do.
That we're just going to wink. Okay.
Okay.
$5 equals 10. Right, Jen?
Okay. I am going to start at $2.
What? That's craziness.
$2. So I have
That's beautiful.
I have these two. They are on not quite thick cardboard, but a little thicker than just like paper. So they are like,
are they funeral cards? Are there words in the back?
no, they're
No,
just
no,
they're just the
pretty.
prints. So this is Christ walking on water. The water's a little choppy that day. It's a little windy.
Did Aaron fall down? Aaron sometimes just, things happen over there. He's a single guy. No backup plan.
And then this is Mother of the Savior.
I love that. That's beautiful.
These are 5x4. So very easy to frame. So you will get both of those. Plus, I have an old photograph. This is not America, of a church. It must be winter time. It looks like there's snow on the ground. The trees don't have leaves. On the back, not English.
Look at Joe praying.
He's fascinated.
He's praying.
I know. Look at the waves. Look at Jesus. He's walking on the waves. I know, it's very choppy. That's very dangerous.
This is so funny.
But this is dated 1939 to 1940. Must have been a memorable winter that year, but not English. And you have a picture of a church and the two religious pictures. So you will get all of those, $2. I know. What do you think? You get one more chance to take a look at this. You good? Okay. Joe's good. So we will pass on those.
Not so quick. Not so quick. We got a bid in.
Oh, do we? Okay, I don't know.
A little bit of a lag tonight.
Okay. I have a bit of a StreamYard lag. So guys, when you see somebody put something in and I haven't called it or highlighted, type stuff in the chat. Just put words, random words, emojis, something, because StreamYard needs YouTube chat to advance so I can see it on my end.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. That's a big part of it. Yeah.
Well, when you walk, can you walk to 7-Eleven and get ice cream?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, Jen.
How about taking a car ride drive-through?
No.
I'm going to count this down for Jennifer.
I want ice cream.
Going once.
Before we get home.
Going twice. Thank you, Jennifer.
Sold.
Yeah. Let it sit out for a while.
Thanks, babe. Tom found ice cream.
I bought it for the dog and you won't let me get it.
Okay, in about an hour it'll be ready.
All right. So I have another tintype. And it's of these two lovely ladies. One has a flower in her head. It's me for $5. And this measures.
Okay, the one on the left. What celebrity do you think the one on the left looks like? Because I already have an idea.
The darker haired one?
The darker haired one. Yeah. Sorry, what was your start price?
$5.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I already have an idea of who I think she looks like.
Lou Costello? No.
I saw Jan type in Buddy Hackett. I was thinking Russell Crowe. I was thinking,
wow.
So what we see as
all of this is all men.
Unattractive and unattractive. No, honey.
you out.
Okay.
No, I think she looks like Russell Crowe.
Hey guys, if we ever are single all at the same time, at least we know we're not going to go after the same people.
I didn't say Russell Crowe was attractive.
Okay.
I
In the
just said-
world of Buddy Hackett, Abbott and
And you see-
Costello, and
Rosie O'Donnell. Okay.
Okay.
And you see the paper frame they have. And
Yeah, it's in a really nice frame.
Look,
And on the back,
you actually
it
are the one.
says
Oh,
1904.
Nice.
oh, very cool. So a tintype from 1904. Yeah, they were still doing tintypes.
So I'm going to give Jennifer Miller homework if she wins this. I'm going to ask you to ask 10 people that visit you. Who does it look like to them? And come back to us and tell us who they see.
I know, guys, if you're watching on the replay, put it in the comments. Who do you think they look like?
Looks like they don't look like they belong together. Their coloring is so different.
Yeah, they don't look related in any way.
Actually,
Yeah,
the one looks very handsome. They went through a glitch in the Matrix. She does look very manly. It is what it is.
I'm trying to. Yeah. And she got all the nice, beautiful flowers on her.
Funny, Jennifer Miller. I haven't talked to 10 people since 2020.
That's all right. That's okay.
You know what? We'll wait. We'll be here next year. Just remind us. We count it down?
Patsy, Patsy, there may be something going on. Maybe it's an early witness protection plan.
Yeah.
Maybe this was a person in disguise.
And she got a big bow in her hair, and she got a beautiful necklace. You see them holding hands.
Very, very possible, Doug. Yep.
Look at the size of that corsage.
It's
Yeah.
a big one.
It's a big one.
Forgive my nails. I'm a male.
Oh, please. They look better than mine. All right, counting it down for Jennifer. Yeah, my nails don't look good.
I know.
I can't enter the nail contest either. I got blood in most of my nails.
Going twice. Well, Jennifer, if you ever find out who these people are, please let us know. I'm dying to know their backstory.
Yeah, Robbie, you're in the same team as me. Like, yeah, Buddy Hackett, a stooge. Yeah, Mo.
Yeah, you know what? Is that who his name is?
Yeah, Larry, Curly, and Mo, right?
Yeah, I know you say it. I definitely can see that name.
Now I see it.
Larry had the wild hair. Mo had the,
You nailed it, Robbie. It's Mo. That's the closest of all the guests.
Oh,
Too
my
funny.
goodness.
Sherry thought the same thing. Hi, Sherry.
Okay, I have got it's a book, but it's a small, soft book. It is called The Friendly Cootie Bug.
What?
It's going to start at $4. Oh, yeah, The Friendly Cootie Bug. by W.H. Shaper Manufacturing Company, Inc., Minneapolis, 11, Minnesota. So that kind of tells you right there the date, time period when Minneapolis had a 2-number zip code.
Well, also the fact that the word cootie is not really a good word today, and that once had a place and time where it made a children's book. So
well, it's a toy. They still make it today. The cootie bug. It's a toy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, stop. Halt.
Okay,
Halt.
chat.
Halt. Anyone know of such a thing called a cootie bug that is still available and for sale in today?
Yeah, I don't know if it's for sale.
Saying somebody has the cooties means a bad thing.
See, buy them wherever good toys and games are sold, and you can get the cootie bug.
I'm going to eBay right now.
I know it's like a caterpillar or whatever it is.
I'm going right now to eBay. I can't trust my friend.
This is copyright 1956. You can see there's tape, old tape holding this together, but it is a little story with the cootie bug. And this went probably along with the marketing for the toy, because there are a bunch of toys, ads for toys in here. Did you find the cootie bug?
I found a similar, let me see the cover of your book.
Cootie.
Yeah, there are apparently a cootie bug series of books. A game.
No, it's a toy.
It's a but no, but there's other things marketing. A cootie bug game. You build the bug. Yes, it's like a caterpillar with oh dear, I've never seen this. And Milton Bradley put out like new editions in '86. They made a big comeback, and then '99 Hasbro put them out.
Mm-hmm.
So I have never seen or heard of that expression, except in that you would say not nicely that somebody had the cooties, meaning, you know, they had ringworm or, you know, something that you didn't want to touch them with.
So in this booklet, not only do you get the story of the cootie bug, but you also get all of these old toys, all the old toys that they made. Pick and sticks, snappies. So yeah, so this is great, not only for someone who, you know, likes this cute little story, but for somebody who really likes old toys, because this shows all of the old toys. Here's the little toy, Little Stinker. Now, who doesn't want to play the game called Little Stinker? Watch out, here comes Little Stinker, the craziest, most side-splitting character of the year. Yeah, that's what everybody thinks every time a skunk comes around.
You know, it's funny. This is definitely before the time of choking hazards when this first came out, because there's lots of small pieces.
Hi, Patty.
So like, through the years, they've adapted to.
Oh, now here's a game. Okay, we don't play this game anymore. No, this is not an appropriate game to play.
Aw. Well, it's not saying somebody has the cooties wasn't very nice either.
There's another game, Skunk and Little Stinker. They must have had a skunk problem. But yeah, so guys, if you like the little story and if you like vintage toys, wow, this has got all of the vintage toys in it. And
let me tell you, I've never heard of. Buy the book. The companion vintage toys, because I couldn't find the book, are available on eBay, and they're not cheap.
Mm-hmm.
That's your pet name for hubby, Cootie? Then please tell me you're wrong. Please tell me you're fibbing. You call your husband Cootie?
And then there it is. There's the cootie bug right there.
Yeah, you said it was a mean thing to say. Yeah. It would ostracize the kid.
There it is. And there's the end. So 1956.
You call him a little stinker.
It is a book and an advertisement. So $4 for that.
That's adorable.
And then it also comes with an ordering form. So if you're cootie, if you are missing a head, a body, legs, feelers, mouth, eyes, or a dice, you can order them again. Well, yeah, Doug, but we don't call it that anymore. And that's not an appropriate time out. I know what you mean. And not to say that we don't need it, just saying that it's no longer appropriate for things like that.
Now, Jen, did you say you call him Stinky or Little Stinker? Because Stinky's not nice. Little Stinker's cute. Which one do you call him? What did she type? I missed it. Oh, Little Stinker. Okay.
We're going to Aaron.
Aaron is not stinky. Aaron smells like...
All right. Well, I feel like Axe.
Yeah.
All right, this is going to be for $5.
In my fantasy world, you do.
This is going to be for $5.
That was like time out. Yes.
It's 4 by 3 in size. And it is of this lovely couple right here. Look like they're pretty young. See the guy. Now he got a almost like a I guess like a Shakespeare mustache and a goatee and mustache. She got her big curly black hair, curly black hair. Her big dress, puffed out dress. And I was kind of weird. It looked like she got a black dress with like a black necklace. Like you can actually see the necklace, but you can see it there. I guess it's just maybe it's kind of scratched up. I was like, is something wrong with her hand?
Yeah. So the Dunce hat was seen in a lot of the Little Rascals schoolroom, shows. But then, like, someone finally realized this is not a good thing. But
I think that
I'll ask the crowd. As a kid in grammar school, were you ever sent to the principal's office? Sue Provatero, please go down to Mr. Paul's office. I got sent a few times from my chattiness at inappropriate times, just like on Friday nights.
I think one time.
Anybody ever get sent to the principal? Having a beer at school time? No, Denise, you can't drink at school.
And then it's almost like you're looking in like a window or something like that, because you see the shadow over on the edge.
Yes, Jenny, that's what I know. Then you would be fun because you'd be sitting outside the principal's office with all the other chatty kids. Having a good time. We had like a good time.
Oh yeah, problem solved there.
Mm-hmm. Our principal's name was Mr. Hall. So it'd be like, Sue Provatero, please go see Mr. Hall.
Oh, Doug. Oh no.
And you see his face, his cheek.
Oh my God!
Colored a little rosy colored.
She reminds me. I'm trying to think. Who was like one of the lead actresses in American Horror Story?
Actually,
I'm going to get this name. As soon as I say it, you're going to all say, yes, you see it. want to say Jessica something, but I might not be right. Jessica Lang, right? Now look at her face. Who sees it? Who supports who Spiezio? Who's Team Spiezio?
Oh, her hand. It looks like she has two hands.
Oh no, there was no paddling in our school. We weren't getting paddled. I think only the Catholic schools had the paddling when I was little. It looks like there's a lot of hands. It does.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like
probably either a nosegay or a hanky that just is picking up
all gloves. Yeah.
gloves. It's looking like more fingers, but yeah, I don't think she has three hands.
Well, and I see she hasn't done too much recently, but Jennifer Jason Lee. That's who I see in her face. The hair is different.
Jennifer Jason Lee
Jennifer
and
Jason
Lang
Lee
look like nothing alike.
No, but I don't think she looks like Jessica Lang to me. But she looks like Jennifer Jason Lee.
Is that a mole on his nose, or he got a nose ring? You
I
see
don't
it?
see anything on his nose.
It's a little dot right there.
Yeah, no, maybe it's just some nose hair sticking out.
Or is on a tintype.
Oh my God, Jen, I turned 50 14 years ago. You're a baby.
Hi,
Hey, Jeannie.
Hey, Jeannie. Yeah, I'm not into it, Janice. No, not into it at all. And not one person sees Jessica Lang. I'm very disappointed.
I don't know if people know who Jennifer Jason Lee is, but that's who I see.
I do. But I'm like, a TV movie, like that's my jam. Oh man, this ice cream's not gonna soften until tomorrow, and he gets so mad when I put it in the microwave. Yeah, he's out walking the dog right now, Jeannie. Tommy and Tony out on the streets.
All right. Well, we lost Aaron, but I didn't see any takers. So we're going to pass on that. But if anybody is interested in that couple, you let me know.
Thank you, Leslie. And that's without the cookies.
Okay. So I have a grouping of souvenir postcards. They are from exotic cities around the world. There you go, Denise. Problem solved right there.
I'll let Trisha try that one.
Nope.
I don't like ice cold things.
Oh. So Aaron his camera just came back on, but all I see is a chair. There's nobody sitting there.
Aaron loves to tell the ghost stories, and who's got Aaron? Ooh,
I don't know. Who's got Aaron? So the exotic city list of these postcards is Istanbul, Turkey. We've got Madeira. Where is this? Oh, I think this is the Canary Islands. That's right. Aaron fell off the chair. Yeah, this is, I think, the Canary Islands and Barcelona. So very exotic locations. These are thick postcard books. And you are going to get them all starting at $6 plus 3 standalone postcards.
That's a bargain.
It is. So I will very quickly show off. This is the one from Istanbul. They're all connected here.
Has anyone in the chat been to any of these places that she's showing? Madeira is Spain, right?
Istanbul's in Turkey.
No, Madeira.
Probably.
Portugal, maybe?
Okay, so there's the Istanbul.
Really, I think too many people say that Turkey's on their bucket list of places they need to go see. So this is your chance to have images of Turkey. But you're probably not going. Okay, let's just face it.
Okay.
Not a lot of tourism.
So this is Turkey is tons of tourism. Tons. Oh yeah. Massive tourist place.
I don't know anyone that's ever been to Turkey.
You know, Jody Renshaw. So there's one person who's been to Turkey.
Yeah.
You know what you are? Always right. It's tough. She's always right.
That's right, Doug. Doug's singing a song. You know that song, Sue?
No, sing it to me. How does it go?
Well, you're going to have to look it up.
I don't have to.
It was a very popular song, but yes, it does have to do with the fact that Istanbul used to be called Constantinople.
I remember learning about Constantinople as a grammar school kid. Denise has eaten turkey. Okay. That wasn't the question.
Excellent. That totally counts.
No, nobody's been to Turkey.
All right. So crafters out there, crafting material, crafters, junk journalers. Here is the Canary Islands. So yeah, you can do a lot with these.
Okay, so geographically, in my mind, the Canary Islands are off the coast of Africa. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay. I'm trying, Trisha, trying to learn every week.
I know. I do recall there's somewhere off of, like somewhere between Portugal and Africa. Somewhere in there.
Hi, Linda Punky.
Hello, Linda.
Hey, Linda.
So here is the one for Barcelona.
Istanbul was Constantinople, because that's the only thing I can think of.
Say it again.
I'm just saying, like, to do it to music would be like, Istanbul was Constantinople.
Yes, that's pretty much it.
Yeah,
that's the song.
Never heard of it.
Thank you, Linda. But yeah, look at this architecture. Talk about Gothic architecture.
It is beautiful.
And then here it is here. And then here it is lit up at night. And then you're also going to get 3 postcards. Yay! These are going to Linda. I'm counting it down.
Woo-hoo.
You're getting them all. You're getting them all. The whole lot.
Oh, a whole lot of postcards.
A whole lot of postcards. Going twice. Sold to Linda.
Yay.
And okay, you ready, Aaron?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I have a 3x2 tintype for $5. And this lady looked like she could be a lady of color.
You're bringing all the good-looking ones tonight, Eric.
Yes, I try.
All
And
the
she's
beauty.
curvy. She's curvy too. She has, looks like she has some earrings on.
I did not went to Turkey. I like that.
Her husband is Turkish.
Turkish, yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Doug, you're gonna have to wait till I dig into this ice cream. You're gonna see if I moan or not. That was just rude. I should.
Can't you just start eating the edges that
Trisha.
are melty?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, could be Native American.
Could be.
I thought say yeah.
Yeah, or it could be from, California, Arizona, of, Latino, Hispanic, Mexican heritage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is very clear. You're right. All right, let's see. All right, Trisha. Cheers. Not bad.
What is the flavor?
You see her buttoned up shirt.
Time to find out it's vanilla because Tom didn't buy it for me. He bought it for when the first time he's going to give it to Tony. Because Jenny keeps talking about pup cups. And I said, I'm afraid that he's going to get diarrhea. And I don't want to encourage that.
Yeah.
So let's not introduce milk products to the dog. And he says, well, Janice gives it to her dog all the time. I was like, well, maybe Janice's dog doesn't get diarrhea, but I think it's not a good idea.
And
Linda,
he does not get pup cups all the time. So,
Tom, read the chat. There are people supporting microwaving ice cream right now.
Was it 6 or 8? 5. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. That was mine.
Yeah.
That was mine.
I think Linda said she wanted to she just wanted
I got Linda's. Yep, I'm getting Linda's.
Jolita's like a time traveler. Welcome home, Jolita. Settle in. Try and relax with us while you're waiting for news. What happens if you drive through this no dog in the car and you ask for a pup cup just to get free ice cream? Will it work?
I don't know what is a pup cup.
Vanilla ice cream, I think.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not good for a dog to have. Well, one, you guys aren't really feeding him people food, so that would include ice cream also.
All right, you don't get one.
Get the back of it.
But you also have to be very, very careful of calorie intake for small dogs because they have to be able to burn it off. Yeah. Okay, so Jen says they're not. It's not ice cream.
But whipped cream is still milk-based, no?
It is, but it's way lighter, way less calories.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but just be very, very careful because, the more food, the more treats, the more exercise Tony needs to burn off all those calories. Mm-hmm.
They just came from a nice walk, right, boys? He's so cute.
Yep. So $5 for this awesome photo. And yes, it does look like she is
Everything okay?
Native American, maybe
something.
South American.
Yes, very, very nice. Very nice looking woman who's, again, got those tight sleeves. I don't know how women got their arms into those sleeves. They are so tight.
Women of stature had dressers that helped them into their clothes.
Oh, yeah, you would definitely need. I mean, you can see on her arm how tight that fabric is.
Yeah.
There just was no breathing room. But yeah, that is really cool because we don't get enough of those kinds of photos. That's a great one, Aaron. A great example.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know, Jolita. I don't know how they moved. You wouldn't be able to do this. You would rip. You just totally rip right out of that outfit. There is no moving. All right. Well, we are going to pass on that tintype, but
all right.
That is a super cool one. And okay, I next have, oops, I forgot to write down one thing. I got sidetracked. Nope, now I went too far. And okay. So I have a book. It came out by a husband and wife. So she did the story and he did the illustrations. This is going to start at $6. It does have its original dust cover on it. And the story is by Dorothy Childs Hogner. And then her husband, Nils Hogner, did all of the artwork in here.
That really worked out for them, that marriage.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
So it is a story called Blue Swamp. And it is by Oxford Books.
Is it a children's book?
Well, if we consider boys and girls children, possibly. Sometimes they're not children. Sometimes they're wild animals. But the hardcover's got this really cool fox on it. And then there it is, the Hogner, nothing on the back, but this really nice fabric on the front here. And then here is the inside. That they also did Winky, King of the Garden. So there's another story they did. But when you open this up and you can see the whole cover, that is really pretty. And thank you, Jan. So it's not a huge book because it's a children's book. But it does have 40 pages in it. Oh, well, that's pretty good. So let's see. This came out in 1947. Printed in the US. And then here is some, you can tell he used watercolors, it looks like, for his art. And, oh, the surgery takes 3 to 4 hours. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, it's going to be a few hours for sure because of the recovery room and all that.
Yeah.
We'll be here till midnight. Same bat channel.
Oh, there's another little skunk. That just seems to be the theme of the night, doesn't it? Let's see. And then we've got some birds.
Do I want one? Sure.
And oh, a bunny running. But yeah, it's really nice how the husband and wife could work on this together. A little fox. And oh, there's all the animals there, the bunny and the skunk. So yeah, not bad for 40 some pages. Oh, that's a pretty one.
What?
I know what she can't phone that Robbie, because I filed different. I just filed her number. Let's put that in there.
And then, oh, there's all of them together.
Right.
Let's see if there's any more as we get to the last. Oh, there's one more at the end here.
Son-in-law to.
One more. So that is 6. And I will count that down for Jan. I'll put the dust cover back on. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now we have a 4 by 2.5. And it's going to be for $5. Here I have a tintype of this cute little girl with these very chubby cheeks, and some of it is colorized or colored in. So you see her cheeks are light, it got a pink, rosy pink on her cheeks, and her bow is blue. She has a nice, lovely necklace on. Big, puffed out dress. And she looks like she's very serious taking this picture right now.
I freaking love her. Not yet, Patsy. Tom and the boys just went away mad because I told them they were making too much noise.
And she's standing on a chair, a very
They took up my ambulance.
corduroy chair.
Yeah, that must have been the scariest part of the day. She is cute, Patsy. Yeah, this little baby did.
She is insanely cute. She's like, would you hurry up already? I've got a lot of things to do today. I had to get this dress on. I had to get my hair done.
She's so cute.
They're making me stand here. I don't even get to sit down.
Cat's Crust ice cream.
An hour in an ambulance, or hours in an ambulance, that had to be so scary. That's probably the worst part that she's going to remember.
Can I tell a story? What happened? Well, yeah.
I don't know. Do you want to tell a story?
Oh, no.
You seem to change your mind.
Well, one time I remember riding in an ambulance when I was a kid, was helping my mom cook pork chops. And I just dropped the pork chops in the hot oil or grease, and it went all over my face. And like,
oh no.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Burned the skin.
Burns are very
yeah, it was rough.
Oh, only available during tax time.
You must have scared your mother to death.
Oh my God. Yeah, my mom. She can't even talk about that. She was.
No. Oh man.
Poor kid.
Yeah, we wish the best for her, Joletta. Jolita.
Well, we are going to count this down for Patsy, going once, going twice, and sold. Yeah, she is awesome.
I love the colorization in that one. That
Congratulations.
touch of blue in the bow. Very
Mhm.
Yeah, it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have got a school photo from the 1930s, class photo. This is going to start at $7. And here are all of the kids. So this is sometime in the 1930s, probably later 1930s or maybe mid 1930s.
So cute.
But you got some kids who are working on the farm and some kids who aren't.
But they really have good posture for the, like they really like stand tall and proud. I love it. There seems to be some age variation too, like they're not all the same age. To me.
And this photo is a 7x5. So it is a little bigger. I'm always fascinated, especially in the 1930s, looking at kids' shoes. It's like, how many siblings owned those shoes before they got them?
Yeah. Absolutely.
And the girls' dresses are so cute.
I remember as a kid, shoes not feeling right, and mom and dad would say, you got to break them in, so Band-Aids on your heel because you get a blister from the new shoes.
Mm-hmm.
My father would have like these wooden things that he would put in to stretch them overnight. Like, who's doing that anymore? Nobody's stretching shoes. Nobody's buying shoes that hurt. We only had like Tom McCann's and Buster Brown. That was your choice, I think.
So I'll give one more pass here. And then we will move on to the next photo. Or whatever Aaron's got going on over there. All right. So we're going to pass on the school kids. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another tintype, and it is by the same 4 by 2.5, and it's of a mother holding her beautiful baby, and it's for $5. And the baby has very, very chubby cheeks.
I see Anna Paquin. Just saying.
And she has beautiful earrings. She's a very beautiful lady. And as you see her, both of their cheeks are colored in. And it's for $5.
And Patsy's in at 5. Thank you, Patsy. I agree, Jan, or someone you know, whether you know them through in real life or for the baby. This is the Gerber baby for sure. That's the big Gerber baby commercial. So cute.
Yeah, especially with the little mark at the chin, the little way that the chin is.
That.
It's actually really lovely. You would take a good look. It's really like just lovely.
Well, the baby looks like she's wearing a christening gown. But
yeah, it's a big dress.
Yeah, it's such a nice contrast with the white christening gown and her black outfit. Yeah, it's a really pretty visual contrast.
That's a good one.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Patsy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
Congratulations, Patsy.
Jan, I agree. Her eyes are calling you in. Yeah. Patsy's scolding you, Aaron. Don't be snapping her picture.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't own it anymore.
My fault.
Oops.
Support you to human resources. He does like to snap the tintypes. Now that you say it, yeah.
Oh yeah. I wanna show you that it's tintype. You know.
He does do that.
That's my way of showing you that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I need to be more gentle. I'm sorry.
It's the first time anybody's ever called him out on it, even me.
Oh my gosh.
That's so funny.
So this is 11 by 7. So 11 by 7. And this was taken in January 1937. And then there's just some kind of a identifier down there. But this was taken in Seattle, Washington. Sue's favorite.
I give up. Give up. Now she's got the Cadets of Washington. Okay.
That's right.
Here they come.
So we've got the bottom row, all the ladies.
And were you just starting to sing all the single ladies?
Yes, I was.
The top row is all the fellas. Not as many fellas, but what is so cool is we've got all of their names. So she wrote down all the names of everybody. And on the top, all the names. And cool. On the back, several of them signed the photos.
Did you have autograph books when you graduated from grammar school that you would bring to all your friends to sign for graduation? Be like, too cool for the two friends, two all the witty little banter.
I didn't have grammar school graduation.
I don't remember that either.
I had one graduation.
Jan Goodwin.
Well, I did have a graduation in elementary. Yeah.
We had autographed books in 8th grade when we graduated, and you would bring it to school, and all your friends would write something to you on a page. And sometimes it was like something really corny, like too cool for school or something like that.
On yearbooks, we would
that
do
was
that
later, but in grammar school we didn't have a yearbook. So you had
we had yearbooks in grammar school.
Oh, because we probably invented the camera in Washington.
Well, yeah, it was Seattle.
There you go.
But we've got this little, I don't know what this group is. I don't know what club, what fraternal organization of, I don't know, the scarf wearers. I'm not sure. But there you go. 11 by 7, nice sized photo. And that is $8.
Very cool.
All right. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right.
There we go.
So now I have a 3 3.5 by 2.5 Tim type of these lovely ladies.
Ooh, it's a coven.
There are 5 of them. And you see the one lady has a cane.
The Family Feud pictures where they pose. And now, the Coven family.
And this is for $5.
The two in the front even have like little capelets.
These are big fancy ladies.
Yes, some of the lady in the back got a big hat with the ribbon.
Well, the one with the cane looks like an admiral. She looks like she just came from the fleet. Like she's the captain of a ship. Those big puffy sleeves. And I think this goes with it. It says Labor Day, September the 7th, 1908. J. Millerstone in something county, New York. So that would go with it too.
We haven't seen like a big bunch of women from that period in the same, like there's got to be some significance of these 5 women. Like why are they being photographed together? Are they sisters?
Yeah, they look like women of importance, don't they?
Yes, or suffragettes or something. And like
now,
not even being told to all look at the camera. You look left, you look straight. Like it's curated.
I don't know if I want to scratch the eyes up right there, but so yeah.
Hamilton, that's the witch from the Wizard of Oz, right? That is
that. I think so. Yeah,
I can see it. Yeah. And of course, Aaron brings out the
magnifying glass.
Telescope.
I gotta wipe it off. Dusty.
I like it. I think that the background is like a little creepy, but the women, I'm in. They're
Oh yeah, you notice in the background, it's like a little castle in the back.
I like it though. I wish I knew. Like, wouldn't like There's so much stuff we don't know. It'd be lovely to know. You come back at the best times? Is your mom a time traveler too? Because Linda, if you don't tell
Well,
us,
she's got stuff to do too.
yeah. But if you don't tell us you're leaving, we don't
Open the
even know
back.
you're gone.
No, we don't know.
So when you come back, it's not really a surprise. But welcome back.
Yeah, these women are awesome.
Yeah, they are
All
some
the different hats.
And there's an umbrella, is right? Is the one in the front holding an umbrella?
Yeah.
It's a
Both
very
of them are.
curated photo.
Yeah.
Are they? No, what does the
Yeah,
other one?
yes. It almost blends in.
umbrellas.
Yeah, blends in with her skirt.
The Witches of Eastwick. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, this is awesome.
You do that, Linda. Always have to report you to human resources.
All right. Well,
You may
we
not
will
realize it,
count.
but I pay a lot of attention to the chat. A lot. I have nothing else to do. Gotta wait my turn.
This is your turn.
I know. I'm taking turns all night. This is what I do.
Counting it down for Jennifer. Going once. Going twice. Oh, we've got an update from Jolita. They are getting her a room now. They have given her meds for the pain. Her surgery is going to be tonight between 9 and 10, which is in an hour from now. I think Central Time, right? Central Time?
Yeah.
All right. Sold to Jennifer.
All right. Congratulations, Jennifer.
The worst is over, Jolita. Now that she's got giving her pain meds, that's good.
And hopefully she's comfortable, resting.
Right.
They're taking care of her.
And the reason why it's between 9 and 10 is because the surgeon that's on call tonight is still having dinner and needs to digest. You know, they don't rush. They might be on call, but it's on their schedule.
Well, it's not
brain surgery.
It's not an emergency, but
you can wait till he finishes his steak.
Well,
that's how it is.
There might be another surgery he's doing right now for someone else who broke their arm. Doug.
Yes. Welcome to the party. I have eaten all around the outside. Now I have the hard center. It's not helping, honey. I'm sorry. It probably hasn't kicked in yet. They just gave it to her.
Okay, well, I have got a really cool framed photo. I'm going to show the back first, actually, because there's stuff written on the back. So, let me highlight this. Okay, this is Marion Forsberg. She is a child model in New York.
All right, so you're giving this a big buildup. This kid better be gorgeous.
Well,
here we come. There's an audience for that. She looks like a little munchkin. It's like she looks like she's in tiny furniture, right? Like little baby size furniture. It's cute.
Yes,
very cute.
Wicker furniture. It is it looks like a tinted photo because her dress is pink. Her cheeks are rosy. I don't know if it's, well, it might be colored. Yeah, it might be a colorized, but it is a really cool photo. She's on a carpet. There's her cute little shoes and her little dress.
She's cute.
Definitely from like the 1920s with that hairdo. The frame on this one is 14 by 10. 14 by 10, and this has been in here for a long time. It is nailed in here. So 14 by 10, and the print is 8.5 by 6. So 8.5 by 6, but she is so cute. Posing just so, because she's a model in New York.
Adorable. Is it a tattoo on her leg? No, I think it's just a lot of shoe.
A tattoo.
Oh, it might be like part of her sock, like a little decorative.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
think
look at all
so.
the straps on the shoe. That like it actually looks like she's a stuffed sausage in those shoes.
I think that was the style.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she is something. And again, old, very old frame, and it is marked on the back who she is. And yeah, if you like, wicker furniture, this is some really cool wicker furniture. Really intricate table design and great chair. So that is 20. And it's a really neat, it's a wood frame that has like a gold finish on it, is the frame that it's in. And the frame is 14 by 11. Okay, we will put her to the side. Let's see. And we're going back to Erin.
All right. So I have a tintype. It's gonna be for $5, and it's a 4 by 3. And it's going to be for $5. And so as you see here, it's of these two couples, this lovely lady and this gentleman. And she has a very nice big hat, flowery hat.
Oh, that's a big hat.
Yeah. And so you can see the border of the little paper frame right here. You see the back of it. Now, this almost to me, because he looks a little darker. He looks like he just got a tan too, but almost to me look like this could be an interracial couple. And you see the lovely background he had there.
I don't know. Get in close on her again. Where's your magnifier?
Okay.
Let's not only get in close on her, let's get in close on that hat too.
Yeah.
She kind of looks Eastern European to me.
Mediterranean.
Yeah, maybe.
The same thing.
Like Romanian or
Yeah.
Hungarian or something. Maybe from Turkey.
Yeah. Could be.
But yeah, she kind of has
Some
that look to me.
Italian ants with that olive coloring too.
Mm-hmm.
Even it's parts of Italy are very
Greece. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Just the way her features are, just it kind of makes me think of that area. But yeah, that is a hat.
And you see his hair.
Mail
He
order.
wishes he had that hat.
And I'm gonna take it out so you can see the whole picture. You can
Oh,
see their
nice.
feet actually.
Hmm. He's probably really tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see
You see
Irish.
the back.
Oh, Irish. Yeah. Yeah. Could be Irish. Yeah. What are those flowers? Is it fruit? Are they birds? What?
I think it's flowers.
Hi, Becky's Vintage.
It's a tuna salad sandwich.
Yeah, I guess.
They look flowers.
Wow. Those are they are so big.
It's a Kentucky Derby hat for sure.
Yeah. Maybe does it say where they're at? Does it say they're in Kentucky? Ooh.
Nah, unfortunately, it doesn't say anything.
Ah. But yeah, she does look like she's ready.
I would love to see the size difference of them standing.
Probably like Delbert standing next to me.
Yeah. Now, when you were with Delbert, did you call him by his God-given name, or did you call him Delbert?
I called him Delbert.
Okay.
Because he's always Delbert.
Yeah.
He's Delbert.
He's our Delbert. That's it.
All right, no takers for this one. Well, I'm kind of surprised. That is a nice looking couple there.
Yes.
And that hat is epic. Of course, the ladies from the other photo, now they all had epic hats also, but for totally different reasons. Her hat's kind of plain, but the adornment is epic. All right, let me get me up here. Well, my next item is going to start at $5, and it is this whole little group here. So it's kind of an ephemera lot with a little bit of picture brochure in it. So it is this whole big lot here, $5. So we've got a first class Pacific Steamship Company ticket from 1932, sailed from Portland. Did they have checked bags? I don't know. It's not marked. But there is the ticket. Oh, it's watermarked. That's cool. You won't be able to see that. But there is the stamp on the back.
Very cool.
And thank you, Denise. Then we've got a ticket. This is a Gray Line Tour Deluxe. That was $2.50. I think that was from San Francisco. The Gray Line, here it is partially stamped. And it shows what all of the little trips did. They took you all over the place. Yep, San Francisco. 14 different trips you could go on. How exotic. Then we've got the Carlsbad Caverns. So that's the hotel in New Mexico. They've got some pictures of the caverns. And then it looks like pictures of the hotel. And then another one for the national park. Pictures and, oh, the dining room. In the caves.
That's what I was just going to say. Is that in the like? How cool is that?
Yeah, the world's most unique lunchroom in Carlsbad Cavern, 750 feet below the surface.
Very cool.
Yeah, how about that? Then I've got a shell map of California. That is a vintage one from Lincoln, California. We've got the Peninsular. Sure. Steamboat Company. This is different. This is switching coasts now. We're in Florida, going to Havana, and it's got the whole itinerary there, which does include Cuba. Back in the days when you could go to Cuba. And it's got all of the prices and everything on there. You could go, or that's the times. Where was the price? I thought I saw the price. Nope.
This is a great lot.
Oh, it must be this one. This one had the price. There we go. July 1928, $395 for a round trip.
All right, I got to know how much that equates to.
Well, that is from Omaha, Sioux City, Des Moines, Kansas City, Minneapolis, or St. Paul. But you went, well, it is by steamer ship. Where did you go? Oh, you could go to London. You could go, oh, there's another shot. Oh, Paris. This is Interlaken. Oh, here we go. There's the band. All the people from 1928. Oh, that's from 1927. That was the party that they had the year before. Look how much fun they had. Oh, you go to Pompeii. That's cool. And then they've got a picture from the ship. And then
what year was the $385?
1928.
Equivalent to $6,600 today.
Ooh,
wow.
That's a lot.
A lot of money, yeah.
That's a lot. But it is a trip to Europe on a boat.
Yeah.
So it's going to take you quite a while to get across. So that makes sense. So this is a little brochure on plan your own vacation. And oh, there we go. He is ready to help you with your baggage. He's asking, how big is it?
So big.
Oh, there's a fancy car, the limousine that will take you. And oh, we've got Sarah Lee in at 6. And so this is the last item. But yeah, isn't that cool? Look at that fancy limo.
Great lot.
So, yep. So we've got the European. These two are kind of the European vacation. This one is the Keys and Havana. And we've got Denise at 10. And that was 1928 season also. And then we've got the California and New Mexico. And then the tickets, which I think the tickets are really cool too, from the 30s. Denise, too many beers. More like too many dogs. Do they sit in your lap too? Like when Jan gets pinned in by her cat? And thank you, Sarah Lee. So I'm going to count these down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. Okay, is Aaron's table ready?
Yes. I have a 4x3 tintype for $5. So I have this lovely lady and her daughter or baby. Say that. Now, I don't know what they did to this poor baby's eyes, but
Oh,
you see they colored in the lips and the cheeks pink.
I don't know, but I don't want to see that movie.
no.
No. But you know what? She looks like the woman. She looks like the woman from the other photo with the Chris and.
Yeah, I thought about that too. Yeah,
She looks like that
but
lady.
I think this is a little different though. I kind of was like looking at that myself.
Yeah. Pull that one up. You got it handy?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe that.
I don't know. Their noses look very familiar. Like their noses look identical. And that's a very distinct nose. Like maybe that was baby number 3 or something. What you're showing now.
Yeah.
She looks maybe a little older, maybe a little more tired.
Yeah.
Oh, Noelle, I hope you're wrong. Did they do that?
I don't know if the mother, I mean, they might have taken photos, but I don't know if the mother would pose like that. But I have seen families around a casket.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Oof.
I don't know. Interesting.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, the mother looks a little witchy looking too. That's what I was noticing too.
And hi, Noelle.
Hey, Noelle.
Anything written on there's nothing on the back or anything like that.
No, I don't have any real information on this one.
You know what? You don't have any bids on it. So if you want to pinch it like you do, you go right ahead.
Okay.
A little.
Tap it.
Yeah.
Tap
the
it.
baby could. Yeah, it's a little. Yeah. The baby could be
blink.
possessed or ghost. I don't know.
Yeah, the eyes are weird.
Look at the mother too. The mother looks kind of creepy too.
Well, she doesn't look, she doesn't have the same expression towards the baby as she does in the other photo.
Well, I'll have to go look at your show, Jolita. Not that I need another freaking Raggedy Ann and Andy, but you know, there's always room for one more set.
Yeah, but the other photo with the christening gown baby, she has a more fondly, this is my baby kind of look. This one isn't quite as lovingly as the other one.
Yeah.
And it could just be that this is a few more children down the line, and she's just tired. All right, guys. So we will move on from this one.
All right.
And I have next a couple pieces of sheet music. And I think, let me double check this one. One is from the 30s. Let me see if this one, when is this one from? The 30s? Oh, that's so small, I can't read it. Yeah, so they are both from the 30s. And there's two pieces. They are going to start at $4. Because this one is Joan Crawford. And the song is
Nice.
All I Do Is Dream of You. And there is Joan Crawford.
That Mommy Dearest story was so telling and so crazy. Like crazy, crazy.
And then the second one, also from a movie. This one is called In the Middle of a Kiss. And it is from the Paramount picture College Scandal. Ooh.
Welcome in, Lucinda. Good to see you.
Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda.
But look how cute this gal is on the cover. Isn't she just adorable with her little ukulele?
Yeah.
She totally looks college. And then there's the very dramatic Joan Crawford. But these are both from the 1930s. On the back of this one, you also have Maurice Chevalier. And you have Bing Crosby.
Thank heaven for little girls.
I know. I think Gigi is the only thing I really remember him from.
That's it. That song.
That's all I remember. This one
okay,
doesn't have really anything on the back, but this is kind of cool. You get like a 2-for-1. You get Bing Crosby, and you get that fun cover, and then you get Joan Crawford. So $4.
Serious question, because I don't know the answer. Are music books like this written for different instruments, or is any music book can you use for any instrument? So, like, is that a piano, but a guitar could use it, or no?
Not quite, because guitars have chords in them and piano music doesn't.
So would you say that the majority of these types are piano driven?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I say that because I have had ones that are specific for guitars. Yeah. So these you can do a lot with other instruments. But guitars specifically, because they don't have the chords. It does make it a little harder. But
I've only ever seen this type that looks to be appeared to be for pianos. So I think, like, what did anybody do with all the other ones, like for saxophone and flute and all that? Like,
you could. This would work if you were playing a flute. You could use this.
Wind instruments. Okay.
Yeah. I have one set in particular that I've hung on to. I don't want to part it out. I really want it to go all together because it's from like 1904, and it's 4 books. They're all the same, except they're for 4 different instruments. So they're for like a quartet. So one is piano, one is guitar, one is like a mandolin, and then the other is like a second mandolin or something. It's a strange combination. But
why does the Mandalorian enter every conversation? Why?
It's not a Mandalorian. It's a mandolin. It's a very popular instrument. It's gaining popularity again, but it's interesting because the booklets are like, there were like 4 siblings who each played a different guitar or a different musical instrument. And so then these books are done specifically for that instrument with the same song, but with different keys, different melody, different whatever. Like with a choir, you know, you have your sopranos, your altos, your tenors. They're singing the same thing, just in different ways. And it's the same with the orchestra. It's all a little different. But these books are in such a way that, yeah, they're their own little quartet. So
wouldn't it be fun, Trisha, to have a sing-along night around the holidays? You know, everybody comes in with their favorite Christmas song. You, me, and Aaron sing it.
On anybody's channel, you go right ahead.
Oh, yeah, because you may.
She just won't sing.
It may be
because
Aaron and I are ready.
Because it's copyright infringement, and YouTube frowns on that.
There's got to be some that are allowed.
Well,
let me just say, fa la 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 la. There, pay the fine.
That you can do, but YouTube actually gives out copyright violations, and you can get in trouble.
There is a book of music that the copyright expires because there are people that are playing it. I don't know how they're doing it, or they're at least doing it on their shorts. Or that's Instagram.
Well, their shorts are different because YouTube has set up a way for you to use music on shorts. You can't be monetized on your channel for all the people watching it, but you can use music. But YouTube has a different arrangement with the artists and with copyrights and everything to be able to do that for shorts. Hi, Bonnie.
All right, now I have a 4x3 tintype of this guy. It'll be for $5. This guy looked like a older Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, I see it. Lincoln didn't make it. I know. I don't know why I keep putting out videos of me singing, Doug, but I just keep trying, waiting for my big break.
Well, and Instagram is different, you know, and you can go on Whatnot and sing all you want.
Whatnot is crazy for Cocoa Puffs with Whatnot. Crazy.
So yeah, that's totally different there.
See his eyes.
I gotta say, I saw someone looking for your contact information. So if you recently bought something from one of our reseller friends and haven't sent your information, you might want to do it because someone was looking for contact information on you today. Just don't remember who. I think they said for them to ask Trisha. Trisha, did you get a note from anybody to give Bonnie's information up? I remember seeing it. Go ask Trisha. She probably hasn't.
No, I haven't seen anything like that yet.
So yeah, if you've recently bought something from someone that you have never bought from before, I just don't remember who's looking for you. Did you buy something from somebody this week that you hadn't bought one before? Anybody that's in the what's her name? Leanne's friend chat. If you're on the Leanne's friend chat, if you can go look for Bonnie of who was looking for her information. I can't do it while I'm on Oh, it wasn't you, Bonnie? Oh, okay. All right. Perfect. I just covered the butt.
Okay. And guys, just a reminder that Jolita and her sister did a sale today on YouTube. Put this link that I'm going to put in the chat. So put this link in your watch later, but Jolita and her sister Jessica did a sale. Show them some support and
yes, this is a tintype, Jamie.
If you see something you're interested in, please contact Jolita or her sister. Gracie, not now. This really isn't a
yes,
good
Jamie. This is a tintype.
Lucinda, I'm sorry, but try and just relax for a couple of hours with your friends here. And, you know, I'm sorry that you're going through all that. It was another Bonnie. I don't know another Bonnie. Anybody know another Bonnie? We have one Bonnie.
Oh.
Then.
Ooh. That's a good question. I would
How you doing, Jamie?
Oh, hi, Jamie. I would imagine that there are other Bonnies out there.
Yeah, just like it would be like, oh, Lucinda owes money. We always would know one Lucinda, right? We got one. You're the Bonnie. Oh, you are Bonnie of our creation.
Oh my goodness!
I had your back, and it wasn't even your back.
No,
I don't know the other Bonnie.
Well, we're probably gonna meet another Bonnie at some point.
But remember the period of time we had the DMB and the DMM, and it was like no.
Well, we have DM and DMB.
But she actually wrote not Denise or like
yeah, Donna Maria.
Yeah, for a long time you're like DM and not Denise. Yeah.
I know, because it was very easy to get them mixed up.
We did for a long time. I have a couple that
That's right. Donna, not Denise. I'm counting this down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie. There it is.
All right. Congratulations, Jamie. And Jamie, if you can email me your information at jamesproctor809@gmail.com, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I need your name, address, where to ship it to, your PayPal information. Thank you so very much.
What did your mother name your brother? Now that I got to know. Steve. I'm going to go with Steven.
Okay. I have. I'm sorry. The birds out here are playing chase of some kind. I don't know. It must be like maybe a little courtship or something
There's
going on.
A lot of stuff happening outside that window. We got squirrels.
We got squirrels. Got birds. Yep. Well, that was one of the reasons why I really liked this place when I was looking to buy. And I came here and I looked out back, and not only is it a huge, huge backyard, which I love, but there is so much bird activity and all different birds, different migrating birds, some birds that hang out all year, but I mean, it's just fascinating, and there's just always something going on out there.
That's nice, Trisha.
And I knew the cats would love. I mean, it's TV for cats. It's nature
Thank you.
there.
That's for sure.
They love it. So I have a colorized photo.
Good job, Doug. Yeah.
Oh, yes, Doug. You are on it. Yep. So this is a nice large photo, and it is colorized. And I am not sure, other than Seattle, I have no idea. Third, maybe that's third or three. It's fancy.
Cute. Nice outfit.
I'll hold it back.
Great eyebrows too. Like really great eyebrows. Not this crap that I got going here. Still licking them in place. Please stay. Please don't leave me.
But this is it's an 8x10. 8x10. It's on really nice, thick cardboard.
Now we got her flicking it. Not even sitting.
On the back here, there is a number. I don't know what the number means. And then Solomon.
Zip code.
Aw, she could be a walker. Cool. Shane. Oh, that sounds sexy, doesn't it? Shane. My
Like the
boyfriend
movie.
Shane. He sounds like a cowboy.
Did you ever see the movie Shane? Shane was a cowboy.
I have not. Did he smoke camel cigarettes?
Oh my, you have to see Shane.
He sounds sexy.
Oh, that is like required. Anybody out there, if you have not seen Shane, oh, you have to.
I never even.
Yeah, that's a must see. That is a great movie.
See, you said Shane, and I heard Shaft.
No, Shane.
Which are probably nowhere near the same type of movie.
No. But Shane is a very different kind of cowboy movie. It's really good.
The name is
all right. Well, I don't see any takers for this beautiful photo.
Jolita, feel free to send pics. I want to see.
All right. We are going back to Erin.
All right.
Actually, my sister has lives on a man-made lagoon lake, and I was on the phone with her last week, and there's a bird or whatever called a loon.
Yeah.
And it was mating season. Mm-hmm. It was outside squealing so loud. Yeah. But my sister, because she lives amongst it, blocked it. I said, and my sister's like talking to me, but like yelling above. I said to her, "What is going on?" She goes, "What are you talking about?" I says, "Who's screaming?" She goes, "Oh, that's the loon. She's in heat. She's just looking for a partner." I was like, "How long does it go on for?" She goes, "All night." Like, all night.
Yeah, they're like mallards. Yeah. They look like mallard ducks. They're beautiful.
Yeah. But what? Boy, poor girl needed some.
All right. I have a tintype for $5.
No.
And it's 3.5 by 2.5. And he looks like Watson off of Sherlock Holmes to me.
No need to send me his picture if he has a hairy face. I'll pass.
Oh, no.
Then I feel obligated to say something nice because it's your brother and I love you. So let's not put me in that predicament. He does look like the Burgermeister. Yeah, Burgermeister from Rudolph the Red-Nosed. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
He does. Good call, Lucinda. He does.
Look at the size of the buttons too. Like those are some big buttons. Yeah, you got, well, that's because you've got such handsome Colton in your life. Oh, Noelle, you did not just give her that gift. Read what she said out loud. Read what this brat said out loud.
Thank you, Jamie. I see you.
I don't think you're too far off there. Yeah. The
Noelle,
remake
you
of Shane is The Mandalorian.
Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Constantly. And I don't know what it is. And then she'll tell me it's the baby. Not the, I don't know what she's saying. She makes crap up.
Shane is kind of like, he's the lone gunman. He's, you know, he kind of is the Mandalorian. Wow, Noelle, you are good. You are good, Noelle. I like that.
Someone's brown nosing Trish.
Yeah. Especially since it looks like the upcoming fourth season of The Mandalorian is going to go back.
Yeah, it could be
like the original premise of him just going out and doing
that too.
Woodrow Wilson, yeah, he does.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
He does look like Woodrow Wilson, yeah.
I swear, I've been housebound for so many years that I've never heard that word in my life. Now it comes every Friday, give or take.
The Mandalorian?
Yes. It enters into the conversation somehow.
Because it's good. Oh, it's so good.
And you told me there's 4 seasons of this.
Oh, there's 3 right now. There's going to be a 4th. Yes.
The main actress in Shane.
Oh, nice, Patsy.
91. Geese are monogamous. They mate for life.
Nice.
Wow. Just like
Teddy Roosevelt, yeah.
You're a star.
So many presidents. They all kind of look alike. A
Roosevelt, yeah, could be. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He has the build of a Roosevelt, that's for sure.
I still like Burgermeister the best.
Yeah. Yep.
That was my favorite of the night.
Well, any takers for this guy? Let's see, Lucinda, I can't track all that. You're a Star Trek gal. Yeah, I like Star Trek, but I don't have Paramount Plus. So I feel very left behind of the new Star Trek stuff that's come out. I'm not keeping up on that at all. All right, so we are passing on the fella.
All right.
And I next have some maps and travel brochures. They're not vintage, but they're good for ephemera, especially if you like Texas.
Well, my baby's from Texas. Tony the Tiger, Tony Cannoli came to us from Texas.
So I have the official Austin's Visitor's Guide from 2004. I have a map of Austin.
A walking guide. I haven't heard that yet, Lucinda Beef. I haven't heard it. Oh, she's beautiful.
San Antonio, from the river to the Alamo to the zoo.
Beautiful girl.
And then this little San Antonio. So yeah, full of lots of pictures, lots of information.
I've never asked you and Aaron this question. Rollers, what is it called? The picture on the bottom, what is that called? Not a roller skate. What is that called?
Roller coaster.
Roller coaster. Are you yes roller coaster or no way roller coaster?
Yes.
It depends.
How about that one? Would you do that one?
I don't know.
If it goes upside down?
I would have to see more of it. I don't like heights.
Oh,
I
it's the height.
really
Okay.
don't like heights.
Okay.
So it depends on the structure of the roller coaster.
Look at Linda in her corduroys online. I'll go. Like Linda's like dragging you to the theme park. You're like, Mom, I don't want to go on it. She's like, you're going on it because Mommy wants to go.
No, I've gone on. I like a lot of rides, lots and lots of different kinds of rides, spinning rides, and all kinds of stuff I can do. But it depends on like that initial thing of the roller coaster.
I
That
am not a
kind
ride
of
girl.
helps determine.
The one that made me the worst was in Disney. They have that Tower of Terror where your stomach drops, like because they drop you.
Oh, because you go.
That's an awful feeling. Like how do you get off on that? Like how? I don't know.
But the Disney one doesn't drop you all the way down. It just drops you part of the way down. So that's a little better.
But it feels like you went to hell.
So all of these little brochures and maps, $3 for Texas. And Delbert, we will get to all of that after the sale. We will get to all of that. I'm going to write all that down so we don't forget.
Jolita loves roller coaster. I could see that. I could see Jolita. Oh my God, I could see you on a roller coaster. You're gonna be you must be the coolest grandmother of all time. I'll be waving like Vanna White to the grandchild. Good. Say hi. Say hi to Mommy.
All right.
Delbert has like post-traumatic stress syndrome about the word recliner. Ixnay, Lucinda, Ixnay. He's already
3x2 for Sim type be for $5. And I'm going for $5.
Oh, here's the question for Delbert: recliner or roller coaster? You have to pick one. Which one are you picking?
Well, he's not in the heights because he went up the thing in Washington, right? The tower.
I don't think he went up the Space Needle. No,
I
don't think so. I don't think so.
Reclining.
We had these three lovely ladies with these wonderful hats and their white outfits.
That's like Judy Garland, me in St. Louis. Love it. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to take a bio break and perform for the first night ever on camera. I have 2 canes now. So this is the first week of Spiezio walking with 2 canes.
Oh, okay.
And here is the...
Right now.
Delbert's going to take the recliner over the roller coaster.
Here we go.
They look like they're in the field taking a picture.
Wow, they are all dressed up for something amazing. I don't know what, but it is something amazing. Wow. That is so cool. And those hats are all that.
Yes, it is.
That is so neat. Oh, and they've got corsages, or no, that's the hand. I thought that was a corsage.
Yeah.
I went, oh no, that's the hand of the girl behind putting her hand on them. That is great. Can you get your little is that your magnifier handy to get in closer?
Yes.
On them?
What would you like to see?
Well, their hats for one thing. Wow, look at those. Oh, you're shadowing there. That's a little better angle. How are they even fitting that? They must have like some bun on their head that the hat is attached to. That's like gravity defying hats.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, I wonder what their dress. I mean, they kind of look like Easter dresses, like Meet Me in St. Louis, and with their Easter bonnets and all that good stuff. Maybe bridesmaids, yeah. Yeah, you would, Sarah Lee, need the really, really long hat pins.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of lace on their dress, too. Very nice. All right, any takers for these awesome ladies? That is quite a unique look they have. That is really cool. The Golden Girls, yeah. It's true. Early shots of the Golden Girls. All right. Well, we will pass on this one, but yeah, if you change your mind, and again, we don't do the speed round after this, so so you can always rewatch it, or you can rewind a bit. If you see something you're interested in, let us know.
Yeah.
And my next one is going to start at $2. Oops, if I could type in a 2. It is a cabinet card, and it is, I'm going to guess they are brother and sister. It is kind of where they don't really have the background behind them. It's just a nice focused shot on them. He has a I don't know, a scarf, a tie or something that is way too big. And just a really nice shot. Back when the ringlets were popular. This is from Davenport, Iowa. There is nothing written on the back of this one. Have no idea who they are. Could be an ascot, but man, that is a big one. That's too big. That's like bigger than his head. But yeah, nice composition on this one. Both of them kind of looking off to the side. Really nice photo. So it is a cabinet card. All right. Well, we'll pass on that one. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 4 by 2.5 tintype for $5. And it's of this cute little girl. And I don't like, is this her grown up?
When I took a look at her, just as you flashed it, my brain automatically went to, is that the same girl that was standing? That in that split second it went there. I think it very well could be.
She has this lovely necklace. And it's for $5. She has this lovely necklace on. She got a very serious looking face.
Oh, okay. We've got Patsy in at 5. I think Patsy got the other girl. So yeah, that's really fun to have a little set. She's got shoes on, so we know Sue would approve.
Oh yeah, yes.
She's got her shoes on. Thank goodness.
She's sitting on a couch, lounging back.
Yeah, she's lounging all right. I like that they let her hair just kind of go natural and free. That's kind of cool. Don't see a lot of kids who get to just have the natural hair.
Yeah.
And she's also looking like, you better have that cupcake ready for me as soon as this picture's done. You promised. She's a very serious young lady. All right. But yep, we've got Patsy. So we are going to count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy. Patsy.
Okay, so next up, I have got kind of similar to Texas, but a few more I have for the Seattle, Vancouver, Canada area. These are a group of brochures, maps, again, some more ephemera stuff. This whole collection is going to start for $4. And I'll show all of it. So it is all of this. And you are going to get it all for $4. So I have here a map of Vancouver and the Fraser Valley, which pretty much just means from Vancouver down south to the border. I've got Seattle's favorite attractions. We've got the aquarium. We don't have Longacres anymore. We've got the monorail, the Space Needle. So some things are still there, some things aren't. We've got a map of Seattle. This has all of the downtown areas. And they are color-coded. I've got another map of metropolitan Vancouver. And again, these maps pretty much go from the border all the way up. There's a nice marina right there. This is the City Pass, and it has the Woodland Park Zoo, the Space Needle, Pacific Science Center, Aquarium, Argosy Cruise, and the Museum of Flight. This is the Private Eye on Seattle tours. I don't know if these are still around, but I would imagine if this company isn't doing them, another company probably is. We've got another Seattle map. Another Vancouver, Canada map. Here is the Amazing Oddities Ye Olde Curiosity Shop. on Seattle's waterfront since 1899. And we've got a mummy. We've got Siamese calves. And all other kinds of really cool things. But that is on the waterfront. Trolley tours. The Seattle walking tour. Another map. The underground tour. Yep, so Seattle had a fire. And they just decided, instead of rebuilding, tearing things down and rebuilding, that they would just build another city right on top. It made sense. So now you can go down and take a tour of the old burned out part of Seattle. You can take a stadium tour of the Seahawks and Mariners stadiums, Pioneer Square, the Seattle Park Guide, which shows all of the parks in Seattle. Hi, Simi. And then
Hey, Simi.
This one is if you happen to go up in the mountains, all the towns and roads and everything through the mountains. So you will get all of that. $4. Great brochures, great ephemera for all the ephemera lovers. All right, so we will pass on that. And we are going right back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo, tintype photo of this, and be for $5. This lovely little girl right here. And her face is a little blurry. You see her lovely little shoes. Anyway, have nothing. Her cheeks are colored in pink.
Got a big white collar. Big.
Yeah.
Big collar. Rosy cheeks.
Mm-hmm. Now, what about the ethnicity? What about do she look like she has a little color with her?
Aaron.
Yes.
Okay. We're not sure. And because I'm white, I don't want to ever guess.
It is hard to tell.
Do you know what I mean?
It
like,
is very hard.
I got you.
Like, it's just we never want to be on the wrong side of correct.
Okay.
So,
I understand.
Getting a little bit of the silence because we don't know and we don't want to guess. But I love her. Whatever she might be. She's adorable.
She is very cute.
And hi, Cindy. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling better, darling.
Well, she's a cutie pie.
She is.
Joe wants to get a closer look at her.
Here you go, Joe.
Joe, you got to have money to back up those bids. And Jamie's in. Thank you, Jamie. So let me tell Simi, because you weren't here earlier. Joe, let us kind of not on social duty right now. She's on standby because one of her grandchildren is having surgery right now, Simi, within the next hour or so. So she may not be your phone a friend today.
Yeah, no.
And she has tassels on her dress on the bottom of it. Working.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And sold. I know you can't be on the keyboard. I know you don't know how to type. You spell everything wrong. It's like, let me try. Let me try. I can do it. All right. Well, I have got a fancy fella. He's going to start at $3. And this is a larger photo. Let's see. It is 9.5 by 7. 9.5 by 7. So, ooh, look at him. Is he not fancy?
Absolutely.
Look at that little flip in his hair.
He's inventing something right now. He's deep in thought. It's a little pompadour. See, this is what a Cupid looks like when it grows up. Keeps the curl.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
That's right, Patty Rose. Welcome to the weekend. We all deserve to just relax tonight.
Hi, Patty.
How are you, dear?
Yeah, isn't he just Mr. Fancy Pants?
Very handsome, almost like an actor or professor type, like just very smart looking man.
Joe.
Yeah, Joe. You want that pic?
I know. You're Fancy Pants too. Yes. You're the modern Fancy Pants.
Beautiful eyes, Joey.
He is the vintage Fancy Pants here.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Skinny. We're rooting for you, honey. We're rooting for you.
I'm sorry. But yeah, this is 9.5 by 7. It's a good sized photo. And yeah, he's got like that wallpaper behind him. This is happening.
Oh, yeah, like the British Bond guy. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Not really a Bond movie fan. You guys like the Bond movies of all time?
It was all right.
I never really got into it. I did meet, well, I wouldn't call it meet, but sort of meet Sean Connery at the airport. We were on the same plane, and he was dressed in a Hawaiian shirt, very wrinkled, and shorts. And I said to him, "I really like your work, thank you." What are you gonna say to a superstar? And he wasn't.
All right. So now I have a tintype of this lovely little girl.
Oh my
for
God!
$5.
Stockings.
It's 3.5 by 2.5.
The stockings are everything.
And yeah, and you see the stocking and the boots.
Yeah.
The striped stockings.
I love it.
and she has a little bolt. I don't know what ribbon, giant ribbon around her waist or something.
I see a little Kevin Costner in the last picture. Yeah, definitely. But that's not the reference they were going for. They were going for the Englishman that played Bond. Daniel Craig. There you go. Thank you, Delbert. Between all of us, we've got one big mega mind. Takes a village when we get there. We get there. But yeah, I definitely see the Kevin Costner too. I love those stockings.
I don't know what she's leaning on.
It looks like she's standing on an ottoman, maybe.
See,
Or
I
is it a
was going
chair?
to the bottom
Yeah,
of a chair of a
Oh, okay. I don't know. Interesting. Different for sure. They improvise well.
Yeah.
Is that the same girl?
But Patty, did she testify at the trial?
No, but Patty's asking seriously, Aaron, is it the same girl?
No,
I don't. You mean is this one?
Patty asked if she was in Pirates with Johnny Depp. So Patsy and Patty.
No, no. Patsy is asking if it is the same girl.
And we don't know.
I think this one's a little different.
You didn't hold it. Yeah, hold it up a little longer. Let's see.
Get it off here.
It's hard to say.
Without the stockings, you really can't tell. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think
No, I think they might be different.
Yeah.
But good question, Patsy.
She's 8, Patty. And it's scheduled to happen around now. So
yeah, soon.
Stopping her now.
Soon. Yeah, they'll do the surgery and
waiting for a couple of hours.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Patsy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
All right, congratulations, Patsy.
All right. And for my last photo, I have got a cabin in the woods. Oops. Or a barn. Nice reflection in the water. Oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze.
Anybody watching Yellow Jackets? That sort of looks like the cabin they're all shacking up in on Yellow Jackets.
I'm not, because I don't get that channel.
You don't get that one. Okay. That's it's Showtime, I think.
That's 9x6. 9x6 black and white photo with a nice reflection in the lake.
Yeah, on the one side of the house, it looks like there are trees or something like in the house. like the fence looks like it's coming right in. It's an optical illusion, I think, because of the reflection.
Oops. My finger hit the screen. All right. So I don't see any takers for this one. But again, guys, if you are interested in any of the photos or other items that we showed that we passed on, feel free to rewatch this, rewind this, and let us know. You can contact Erin or myself at our email addresses. They're also in the description, and you can let us know at any time if you are interested in those items. And it is now time for the Sue Spiezio Show.
What? It's my turn? It's the Sue Spiezio Show. Yay! I've been so good and quiet all night, haven't I, friends?
So, yes, guys. To answer Delbert's question, I have not watched Beef, but it keeps coming up as recommended for me on Netflix, but I haven't had a chance to get into that because I am watching The Recruit right now, but I did watch Night Agent, and I did enjoy that.
All right, we have some work to do before we really get into the show because we are going to run a drawing.
Yes, we are.
So let's talk. If you are not currently subscribed to Trisha's channel
as a member, yes,
in 3 different categories, you have a few minutes to do so because right now we're going to relive and move on to the naming Trisha middle name part of our journey, and we are getting near the end because tonight we are up to the letter P. So
well, we passed the halfway point.
Who's been typing all along, who's going to start putting it in. We need to go A through O, and then I will take your suggestions for the letter P, but not till we get A through O. And here we go. Who's got A? A is for...
I don't know. Is Jan still here? Jan knows them all better than I do.
Jan's got the teacher. Uh-oh. Jan went to bed. We're in trouble. I'm sorry.
She may have.
There's a little lag. A is for Annabelle.
Annabelle. Delbert got it.
I wouldn't say it.
B is for...
Oh, look at Jen. Bueller. She got it. Bueller.
Chapstick. Dixie. Everett. Good job, Denise. Who's got F?
Bang.
Yeah. What'd we get for Christmas,
Oh,
Aaron?
there's Jan.
Bango.
Frango. And G. Oh, yeah. I got it. Ginger. Halloweeny. This is Denise's turn. Come on, Denise. Come in. Come in, Denise. Calling Denise away from your chores. What is I?
I is for Denise. I know.
Irene.
Jan got it.
And J. Oh, what was Joe? Good. J.
Yeah.
K.
Yeah.
Who's got K? A little knuckle sandwich.
There you
L.
go.
Aaron.
L. Oh man. See, even I don't remember all of them.
Laverne. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Laverne.
Around the corner. M. Isn't it funny how we remember the early ones like really well, and the middle we're getting like
because we keep repeating them, so it helps. I do remember M. I remember M. I remember N.
M is a game.
Monopoly.
Yep.
Monopoly. That's right.
And Jan came up with N, so I remember that one now.
Yeah.
I have a lag, so I don't see it yet. Bad lag too. I just saw Monopoly come up. Wow.
That's right, Jan. No chips or cracks.
There it is. It finally just came. No chips, no cracks. Okay, O was just last week.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of debate. What did she land on? Really tough. If you don't get O, you're not really paying a lot of attention because O is obnoxious. Okay, I'm just saying. O. What? O was like, why bother playing that night? What was O? Otto. All right. So for tonight,
My mom must not be sitting. My mom must not be here.
She's supposed to report when she leaves and comes back.
She would have remembered that O is for Otto. Yes.
Okay, so for tonight's letter P, my vote is for Prudence.
For your own personal reasons.
Well, you know how you like to say, I'm not a prude? You're not a prude. You're Prudence.
I am a prude.
No, that's why Prudence is my vote. So, Aaron, you got a P?
Oh
my God, the choices are so good. They're so good. Picard,
pineapple,
patty cakes, Penelope, Petunia, Peanut, Princess. Oh my God, Penelope, I don't know how you're gonna pick tonight. Polly, Paula, Piccalilli, pass. Oh, pass.
Pass is good, Patty. Pass is really good.
Yes, Linda, I've already sent in. I'm sorry, I already sent in the notice to Human Resources that you didn't leave your, take the.
You did not. You failed to notify.
Holly, Anna, Linda, what would you like Trisha's name to be in the middle with the letter P? If you were her mother and could name her at birth, and it had to be a P, what would it be? There's the
photos.
There's the favorite redhead, Veronica. Pass. Linda likes pass too. I could see Trisha at a club, guy hitting on her, saying, hey, honey, how are you tonight? And Trisha turning her head and saying, pass. Could you see it? Right?
That's me.
That's like Trisha, like pass. Like that's not black and white. It's pass.
It's true.
I had a girlfriend like you
on so many levels.
I had a girlfriend like you when I was single between husbands, and she was a lot like you in that way. And a guy with a seersucker suit, and for those of you that don't know a seersucker suit, they only were in the South and only for a short period of time. So like it's really not a New Jersey thing. It's like a blue and white pucky pucker suit. So he comes up to her to ask her to dance or for a drink. And she was so fresh. She said to him, keep walking. And I said to her, you don't have to be mean. You could just say, no, thank you. I said, you don't have to say to somebody, keep walking. I always felt if you have the courage to ask somebody to dance or whatever, be nice. Be nice. That's how I met Tommy. Prune. Oh, you're really getting some prissy. People really got an opinion about Trisha. Any more? Aaron, did you chime in? I also
I said pineapple.
Pineapple. Oh, pineapple's good too. Popcorn. Oh my God, how you gonna pick, girl? I know. It's so obvious what she's gonna freaking pick. Try and make it like dramatic though. Try. What is she? Oh my goodness.
What could it be?
Her eyes lit up as soon as it came on the screen.
I'll just bribe her mother and I'll find out the name.
All right. Linda, Tommy said he's going to try and get to you and find out the real name. Go ahead, Trisha. Break it to us. What would it be if it were a P?
Pass.
Pass. Anybody who forgets that next week is kicked off the show. Okay?
That was a good one, Patty. That was good. That was really good.
Oh my God. Together with all the other ones. So cross your fingers. Give Trisha a number between 1 and 10. And she's going to randomize the picker. So someone put in a number between 1 and 10.
I said 6.
Tommy said he voted for the number 6.
Okay.
So he's not on the screen. Oh, you're sleeping in your little bed? Okay.
Let me get it here. So Thomas said 6. All right.
Thomas said 6. And Janice agrees with Thomas.
Oh,
all right.
Excellent.
6 shuffles.
Where is there not a shuffler? What do I need to hit? No, that's not it. Set.
You can do it.
Oh, there it is. I just had it hidden. Okay. There's 1, 2.
Here we go.
3, 4, 5, and 6.
All right, Trisha, you have to call it because you got the better lag time than me.
Here we go.
Here I go.
Oh yeah.
Why am I crying?
Aaron, why are you
You're
so
crying because you
sad?
spend every Friday night with us, and you keep
No,
coming back
I
for
smile
more.
because of that.
But if you ask me one more time, if I think a little baby is a baby of color, I'm gonna have to hit you on the head.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
You're gonna put me right in cancel society.
You know, well,
I'm sorry.
it's
No.
so hard to tell because
It is. We got no business.
because
We got no business guessing.
so many of my relatives, because they're Eastern European,
Yes,
have
absolutely.
a very hard to identify ethnic look to them unless you knew. So
all right, we got Auntie Christy on my screen in the lead. Who do you see?
oh, I have
Yeah.
With less than a minute now,
we're
guys.
shuffling. I know Thomas is up there.
Trust me, he's not going to win.
I see Sue up there too. You're right by Thomas. Oh, you're fading a little bit. 30 seconds to go.
I am disabled.
I think Thomas is in the lead right now.
Tommy, boy. Go, Tommy.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Hold on, Tom. Hold on.
Get him, Tony.
Who's coming?
Who's
6,
coming?
5, 4.
Oh, Thomas is making a run for it.
Oh, that's it.
I think Thomas was in the top 3.
Tom.
Yeah.
He was in the top 3.
Thomas, yeah.
Patrick Johnson is
the
the winner.
If you're lurking and not here when you watch us on the repeat, congratulations.
Great job.
Winner. That was
Yay.
fun every week. It's just silly fun, right?
It is silly fun.
Silly fun. Yeah, she doesn't get to pick. She only has like 4 characters to pick from, Tom. So the inspectors, she doesn't have cats. She has Santa.
I have the free.
What are they? We have Santa, version. And what was the other ones we had?
Santa, leprechauns, rubber ducks, and emojis.
And Joe.
I think I like this. I'm all Santa all day, every day.
And Joe.
Your avatar's gonna need some steroids. All right, I got a bunch of things I want to talk about. I want to show you what I won on Whatnot. You want to see that first?
Oh, sure.
I got a bag. I won a lot came in. Now, I have to say next week is probably not going to be as grand because I haven't been winning. I don't know about my streak. Something's going on. But this is my bag full of a week's worth of winning. So let's see what we got. Let's see. Okay. This, I think I'm going to give to Trisha.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
So here's my goal. Can I make Christmas gift boxes for Trisha and Aaron solely out of my Whatnot wins? Right? Because it's building up. This is a really nice, it's Darth Vader.
It is really cool. It's Darth Vader. You guys know I have my Darth Vader Build-A-Bear.
And it's edition 1.
Ooh.
So I know the number 1 on a comic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Very cool.
All right. So
Well,
that's gonna go in
you're
the
off to a good start this week.
We did. But I don't want to leave Aaron out.
Hi, Mia.
Hey, Mia.
So Aaron.
How was your son's birthday, Mia? I hope you guys had a great time.
I won you a comic book too.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And I posed for the cover.
Oh, Red Sonja. Cool.
Yeah. Red Sonja is going to go to Aaron, and she is immortal Red Sonja. I have no idea. She's a dynamite, and she's covered, so she's not a nudie. So I can show it on the show. But yeah, I won you one too.
Very cool.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Red Sonja is, I don't know if she still is, but she was part of like the Conan the Barbarian.
I don't think I showed this last week. I won the egg cup the week before. I won an egg. So an egg cup, which will go with my Easter display with the very fancy egg that I won like 2 weeks ago. And Trisha, a huge pack of Pokemon cards.
Ooh.
But wait.
What are you doing with the Pokemon people?
I'm giving them to you.
Well, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. So 2 more packs of Pokemon.
Wow.
Yeah. Who said Spiezio is frugal? Spiezio is frugal. Okay, let's see. A couple more things. All right, I really like this. This is cute. This is for my Easter display too. So this one I will keep. This is the tiniest I've ever seen. No, I'm giving them to the 2 people who keep me happiest all year long, Trisha and Aaron. Look at this little hen on nest.
Oh, awesome.
That is cool.
So this one I'm keeping. So this one is a good one for me.
Does it have a mark on the bottom? Does it have a B on it?
I don't see anything. No.
No.
But it's just so sweet and so tiny. I mean,
Boyd's Glass has been making a lot of the small ones. So I was wondering if it was one of theirs.
With the mob mentality of us all following each other in what the current thing is that we all have to buy. We all went through hen on nests, right? We went through that. So now I'm part of the hen on nest party.
Yeah.
I won. This is the ugliest thing ever, but I'm going to use it for crafting. I won this ring. Look at how ugly this is. Who would wear this? Where are you going with this ring? Although it looks a little bit like my logo, if it was multicolored. But I'm going to take all those pink beads and I'll use that in Valentine's crafting.
Yeah.
Right? So a good win. We have 3 left. These I won, and these are going to Tommy because Tommy has a salt and pepper collection.
Oh, owls.
Right? But I would have taken them to put with my Thanksgiving display. But no, Tommy gets to keep these. Okay. This one, I think I'm going to keep too. I won my first pop.
Did you?
And it's from Squid Games.
Yeah, it is.
So this is what is inside. Look at this. You did not see Squid Games. You missed out on a cult sensation that'll be sure to be a hit forever. It's not in English. It's subtitled.
And it's got his number across his T-shirt.
It's fantastic, right? So
that's awesome.
For those of you that don't know, because I didn't know this world, there is this soda pop world, and they make, and it comes in a soda can. And what's a soda can? I didn't know this existed. This is a spin-off from also the Funko company that makes the pops. So this was my first win, and a lot of the characters that they have, I don't even know, because like I don't watch any of the Marvel series, the DC Comics, the Dungeons and Dragons. So the fact that I won one that I knew and saw the movie, I was so excited. Okay, and last but not least, You are not going to believe this win.
And if you guys haven't seen Squid Games,
you should.
Caution. It is not for everybody. Okay? So just
I have to caution that what I'm about to show is not for everybody. But I won teeth.
Like a whole.
Okay, so now just not to make you grossed out completely, this is not real teeth. This is for a dentist, people selling to the dentist for what color your cap wants to be. Like it's a color palette of teeth from a dentist's office. But somebody's going to craft a Halloween display because somebody bought some.
What kind of a sale were you at that was a prize?
Girl, I don't know. I don't stay.
What else were they? Was it a dental sale?
No, I don't stay long enough to make friends. No, not at all. They keep on saying and whatnot. We have a wonderful community. They have a wonderful community amongst the resellers. The people that are shopping, there's no community like here. Nobody talks to each other. They only talk. The resellers talk to each other and they put each other up. But there's no community amongst the buyers that are buying. No, not at all. So.
And thank you, Tony, for joining us on Fridays. We're glad to have you. If you're comfortable talking in the chat, and if you're not comfortable talking in the chat, we are glad to have you here. So thank you for joining us.
Absolutely. Yes. But come on, Aaron. Are you going to be thinking of me when you watch this?
Yes, I will. Again,
the disclaimer is you may sell whatever I gift you. I will not be upset. But I'm building a Build-A-Box Christmas gift box for my two besties on Friday night. And there, that completes this week's wins from whatnot. But I haven't been winning the last few days. Nothing. Like I was hitting. Like you could see how much I hit in that week. Yeah. It was a lot.
Yeah.
But I also almost got kicked out and banned from a channel because Spiezio went too far. I don't even know how that's possible, but I'm going to tell you what happened. So there was a seller selling Disney pins. Okay, good old American fun, Walt Disney, the pins.
Okay.
All right, I'll go into any giveaway. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not going to keep it. I'll find somebody for it. So I enter into. He's doing the show is called Road to 10,000 followers. He was 51 people away from hitting 10,000 followers. And so he was doing giveaways all night and asking people to tag their friends so that he could get the 51 more people to 10,000. I don't know what it means in financial world, if it has a payout like you. I have no idea, but it's an accomplishment, certainly. But this guy.
Yeah, go
ahead
and finish, and we'll go back to that. Yeah, we'll circle back.
I'll show you again. So he's selling the Disney pins. It's his road to 10K. And you ever meet someone that uses opposite humor to be obnoxious? That was what this person was doing. So he was saying to the chatters, which I was a lurker, not a chatter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need you. Unfollow me. I don't even care. You just go. Just go. You know what? You're boring me. I don't even care. Don't tag me to your friend. And I hate that kind of humor. I hate it. I hate it. But it's not my show. I got my own gig. I'm an internet sensation.
That's right.
I don't like negative humor. So finally he says,
one day we'll have 10,000 followers.
You got that right, sister. Holla, breach. Look at my cat. You see my cat in the window?
Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't need you people. Yeah, I do.
You see baby Dexter in the window?
Yeah.
We don't need you.
You see Dexter?
Don't come on Friday. But that's how he was talking, so I didn't like it. So
finally, I like you guys come and join us on Fridays.
Yeah, me too. So then he says, and to me, this is the golden invitation. He says, you guys are boring me so much. Just start asking me questions. Ask me anything you want. You going to say that to Spiezio?
Yeah.
So here we go. I say, "Are you cute?" Because he's not on cam. And he types in, "No." Then I say, "What size shoe do you wear?" And he types in 9.5. And then I say, "Have you always lived in Florida or are you a transplant?" Because he had mentioned he was in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I am not originally from Florida. And then I asked the golden ticket question, which got me almost kicked out. And I'm going to clean it up for here. And I didn't say it vulgar in the room, but I did use an expression that a lot of you may not know. But basically, I asked which of the Disney princesses he would get jiggy with. And I used Aaron, I used DTF, which is from Jersey Shore.
What time
Late. This was not children's. Late.
Okay.
Middle of the night. Middle of the night. Yeah,
Okay.
middle of the night. I've got no time. Yeah, no children. And
Okay.
he said to me, and it was like he knew me from here. And I don't know if he does, because most of them call me Spies when they say my name.
Yeah.
But he said, "Sue, watch your mouth." So I said, "Too much?" ? And he said, "Final warning." I was like, oh my God. I just asked, like, now think about this. Like, first of all, it's a ridiculous question. But second of all of us girls have identified with which Disney princess are you? Okay, without a doubt, I am this little girl. Okay, I am the Little Mermaid. You didn't have to ask, you knew. Okay, every girl knows which Disney princess they are. Are you telling me that boys don't think about which Disney princess?
I don't know which Disney princess I am.
You don't?
No.
All right, I'm gonna halt.
Aaron, do you know which Disney princess you are?
Aaron is. Lita said she's in surgery, so it can take 30 minutes, and she'll be getting out tomorrow. Oh, awesome!
Yay!
Yay. All right, so ladies, and for the gentlemen, what Disney princess do you identify with? I mean, it was so clear that I'm. And for the gentlemen, let's clean it up. Which of the Disney princesses do you find to be attractive? And wasn't worthy for me to get warned to get banned.
Jen would get all Texas ugly on that guy if he gave her a final warning.
Final warning.
Final warning.
What does that mean? Like we have human resources, but we don't really have human resources. Like, oh my God. And he said, "Sue." I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
How does he know your name is Sue?
Yeah. Well, my
name in it.
My name on Whatnot is Spiezio Sue. So 99% of people, when they call me, say Spies, because they don't know me and they don't know of me. So they don't even read the whole thing. They're just, "Hey, Spies." And, like, this one goes to Spies all the time. So the fact that he knew my name was Sue, I think he knows me from this world somehow. And I went too far with the princess question. Nothing princessy about Jen Eads.
Yeah, Sarah Lee doesn't know what princess she is. Nope.
Guys, I
bet if I would have to guess,
Jen doesn't even know
prince,
all the princesses.
Or the character I would be Aladdin.
Oh,
yeah,
Aladdin's good.
Definitely counts as a Disney princess. Absolutely.
Yeah, Aladdin's good.
Yeah. Yeah. I could see you in the you know what? In the Master DJ pants. What was that singer? Oh God, come on, who was it? MC Hammer pants, because that's the kind of pants Aladdin wears. Oh my God, I would love it. Cindy B is Cinderella. See, it's not a crazy question. Simmy is Snow White, or say you're Snow White because you like to sing with the birds.
Nice.
She's a princess.
Very good.
Yeah, so and let's just face it, I couldn't really argue. I really couldn't argue. So I had to so now I'm probably not going to try and win anything in his room anymore. Maybe for a week. I'll be back.
Now, how about that? Did you ever get that one from that guy? The guy that you accidentally bid from?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever get that one?
Yes. I'm not showing it because I didn't win it. And I put it in my Halloween boxes to be like as a
Oh, okay.
I can go with Halloween. Yeah. I'm only showing my winnings. I did purchase a few things this week. They're not in yet. But when I was a kid growing up, my mom, when she would set the table for company, always would put an ice bucket on the table. Now, my millennials have told me, like, oh, that's so old school. Nobody puts an ice bucket. But I grew up with two things: an ice bucket on the table and a toothpick holder, which I would never use today. Like,
Why was an ice bucket on the table?
Because
ice.
Italians would sit at the table for freaking hours. And you would need to refresh your drink, and you would need fresh ice. So there was always an ice bucket on the table because we would have ice in our wine or ice in yeah. We would put wine with soda, like to cut it so that you wouldn't get drunk. So you would have like a spritzer. But yeah, there's always an ice. And my ice bucket growing up was a round globe-shaped ball, silver, like mid-century modern, with penguins marching around in a circle. And Tom and I once saw it at a flea market. And I said, "Oh my God, Tommy, that's the ice bucket that I grew up with. So let's go look at it." And we went to go look at it, and it was rusted and dented.
Oh.
So I walked away. So as I was swiping, looking for giveaways, as I land on a channel, that was what was on. So I got it. It's coming.
Wow.
For $15. So I'm really excited about that because it will remind me of my mama, because that, but Mom, I'm never going to put toothpicks on the table because I don't want anyone picking their teeth at the table. But that's how I grew up, with everybody picking their teeth at the table. The penguins, yeah. So yeah, I checked on eBay, and 15 was a fair price for it, and it's in really good shape, really good shape. And what else? And I bought Tommy's. I could show these. I bought Tommy 2 Funko Pops. Tommy, next to you on the left, can you give me the 2 that I bought you, which are the characters?
Oh yeah. So we need to go back, and you can show the soda.
I will.
Also.
I will. So this I bought Tommy for Father's Day one, and look at how cute this is.
Mr. Peanut.
Oh, Mr. Peanut.
I have a little bit of a Mr. Peanut collection. So I got it for $10. So I was like, $10 is a good price. I don't know what it's really worth, but I think it's so funny that you're not supposed to take them out of the damn box.
Take it out of the box. Nobody cares. Take it out of the box.
All right. So this is either going to be his birthday or Father's Day. And then how about the other one? No, in my hand. Okay, I got it. Just killed the dog. I'm gonna kill the dog. Sorry, dog. Sorry, Tony. I got this one for $10 too.
You're gonna have to close the lid.
Aw, cute.
Because of course Tommy also loves Mickey. So yeah, so I've got his presents bought. Now I'm just gonna remind him here live, and we're gonna remind him every time we're on the air until it happens. My birthday is August the 15th, Tom. August the 15th.
Okay.
August.
Yes.
Okay. So your mom wants, Linda, you want to see the soda pop again?
Yeah, let's look at the can and everything. So yeah, there's a whole line of just like the Funkos in the box, but these are in little soda cans.
Mommy,
and they're stackable in the cans.
I just dropped it because I got neuropathy.
Yep. They are Funko, but the figurines are just a little smaller because they fit in the can. And then there should be a little cardboard card.
Yes, there is. And they call
there.
It or something. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. This did work before, but it's not working now. Let me just change what I'm doing. This can go here. This can go here. Nobody hit anything. So yeah, this is what they look like. And they name them sodas because they look like a soda can.
Mm-hmm.
And this particular one is a character from the movie Squid Games. Yes, it says Funko right here.
Yep, it is Funko. And then what does your card look like on the inside?
Didn't think to show you that. Yeah, because there's all levels. I mean, I don't know this world, but like this is called a common, as opposed to a chase, as opposed to whatever this whole world is. I don't care. Free is free. Size free is my size. So
but the whole
here, this is the guy on. That was
show the open can too.
Yeah, it's clean with a whistle. It looks perfect. So this is. It comes with it's cardboard, so it's really cheap, but it's these. You're supposed to keep these too. So this is who I won, and then on the back, it tells you, but it says I have number 1 of 12,005.
You have A1. You have one of the. It's not number 1.
I don't have number 1, as opposed to Trisha's magazine that I got is number 1. So.
But they only made 12,050 of those.
Yes, so that's how they become. That's how their prices get determined and their popularity. But now Funko has come out with bitty pops, so they're even half the size of this, and they're called bricks or something like that. I haven't won that yet, but yeah, I've been having. I swear to God, every day I get so excited when Tommy comes. Any packages? Any packages? Let's see my winnings. And then I store them in a bag till the weekend so I can show you. But I don't know if I'm going to have anything next week. Blind bag toy openings on our second channel, The Misty Show. Really fun. Cool. Well, yeah, there's something for everybody. You know, like like I said, I don't find it a community place like anything like what we have going here at all. But I enjoy the mindfulness of entering the giveaways and watching the wheel spin and seeing Spiezio come up and say, winner, 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 chicken dinner. But they do use an expression there that we don't have, that we don't use here. You know how we say good luck or congratulations when someone wins something? They say, I appreciate you. And you know what? That's not bad. That's a nice thing. I like that.
They said GG.
Yeah, GG too, which I think means good get.
Good get. Yeah.
But the seller, that good get will be what the buyers say to each other. That's the extent of the frickin' conversation between the buyers. 2 letters. Good get. GG. But the seller will say, on a purchase, I appreciate you. And you know what? That's nice. They should, because it's a nice thing. So I like that. That I like. I don't know if any of you saw. The only way I could explain it is bipolar programming, when Trisha and Janice decide to be on the 2 channels at the same time.
Yes.
All right. I need to talk about this because it's either good for the marriage or bad for the marriage. So
I vote for good.
Tom and I are sitting in the same room watching the same show on different freaking channels and having different chats. My chat is not Tom's chat. Tom's chat is not my chat. I don't know what Tom is saying. Tom doesn't know what I'm saying. And I'm confused because I don't know what is the right protocol. Am I supposed to be toggling between the two? What is the value?
No,
is the value?
What we announced on Wednesday was that we are letting people know who the host channel is. We have a ticker running across the bottom that lets you know if you want to join in on the chat, go to this channel. But what we find is that YouTube notifications are not a very good system. And several people do not get notifications from YouTube or don't realize that they haven't set notifications the way that they want them to on a specific channel. Like maybe, oh, I was a subscriber and I don't even know that I can change notifications. So what we have found is that when we are on both channels, which we are not the only sellers to do this, there are several others who do it also.
I'm not pointing fingers, girl. I'm just saying it was an issue in this
But
household.
we find that more people are able to join us because they're getting one of our notifications. Some people get both. Yay. But
Right.
some
I need to address a couple
people don't.
So first of all, Linda Davy, who are you offering to buy a mini pop to? Your daughter or your host of the Sue Spiezio show? Because my birthday is August the 15th. And thank you. Sure. I'll take a mini. Then Patsy thought Gigi
Happy
would
birthday, Lucinda.
Happy birthday, Lucinda.
Happy birthday, Lucinda. And the answer to it's like the new Beanie Babies. I think it's worse because this company now, I have talked about it on the last show, has overstocked themselves with so many different characters and stuff that they're going to destroy millions of dollars worth of these toys as a write-off. When, hello, there are children in the world that could use a little toy, but I don't think Beanie Babies ever got that far. And I think, aren't they still making Beanie Babies?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, maybe not to the extent of the crazy when my kid was a kid. And, you know, every week there was new releases, 5 new ones came out and you had to stand online and stuff. But yeah, these Funko Pops, first of all, they take up a lot of room. You know, they come in a box. They come in a protector.
Stand in front of the main store, the headquarters that's in Everett, Washington. There is a line every day to get into the store.
Yeah, because they have new releases. They announce when the release is going to be. And some of these things go for crazy dollars. So a man is a man that sells them has been what do you call it when you get called back to be back in service, like you get back called to duty? I don't know what expression it is.
Reinstated.
So he's going to be gone. So
okay,
he has a choice. Do I put all these in a storage locker, not knowing if or when I'll come home? So the other night he was selling his entire
collection,
like all. And if you didn't all, would you take 50? And I think 50 went for $1,000.
Wow.
And I'm only kidding, Linda. I do love presents. You know, and it was hard because he didn't know he was going to be, you know, called back. But so that in that sense, there was community. You know, people were like honoring our troops by saying, "I got you. I'll, you know, yes, I'll take this off your hands." So that I did like. I do want to talk about Jenny's public service announcement, which is it's very needed. Basically, I call it that there's a no layaway plan here on.
Yes, I saw that too. Yeah.
So if you haven't gotten a chance to see it, so let's talk about this. We're buyers, we're sellers, we're me. Okay. We buy, and in good faith, the seller invoices you, and in good faith, you pay with a credit card that works and doesn't bounce, and then you get your delivery. Well, sometimes some of us have missed the ball on either side, whether we're late to get to the invoice or late to get to the post office on the other side, but whatever. But someone stung Janice like a bee, and Janice was just not having it. So she put out a public.
She was over it.
That gave me the tickle of the frickin' day. I love it. Hi, Apple, darling. Wait, did she always have New York City?
Sometimes things need to be said. That we just don't talk. No, that's new.
Yeah. Is there another Apple Martini that we had identified? Like no one knew who would
maybe.
So Jenny, it says very plainly, you bought an item for $8. You asked me to hold it for you. I hold it for you for 3 months. I package it. I pay more for the box that I needed to cover it with for $8. Then you tell me, forget it. Are you freaking kidding me? You're banned. You're banned. And that person didn't even want to have, relations with a Disney princess. They're gone. They are not welcome on our channels. And I can't wait to find out in the green room who it is, because I do love the gossip. I do. And Janice is like, I was warned by other sellers, but I felt, let me give this person my own chance. Like,
I know, because we really do. We really go above and beyond and give everybody the best opportunities we can to pay, because it's really for our benefit to give you the time, the whatever you need, so that we don't have to unpack it and resell it again. But at some point, you gotta go, okay, that's enough. That's enough.
I can't wait till later to find out who, because I hit in her comments, I said, name names, I got people. She just did a little smiley emoji. All right, the next thing I want to talk about is I did put a video of me and Tony on my Instagram this week, and I sang.
Yeah, you did.
I sang to him. So now, I don't know if you got a chance. If you did, I know a lot of you got to see it because I've gotten notes from you. Yes, we've already gone through that. Yesterday was 420 plus 1. Yes. The song I sang is not an original tune by Spiezio, which my millennials thought. So for those of you that saw it, do you know what song I was mimicking by interchanging a name with the name Tony? Anybody? I'll do a little bit. Tony, the two of us need look no more.
I know
what we are looking for. What song and what movie is that from?
Now I remember.
Yeah, I know.
I think I sang it better now than I did that day.
Well, because you didn't have a dog.
I know. And yes, Ben from what was the movie? What was the movie? Yep. Crazy Maze.
Yeah.
So my freaking millennials thought
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, the rat. Not even mouse. Rat.
The rat.
So the movie was in 1971. So my millennials weren't born. So they had they think I'm freaking songwriting here. I'm not songwriting.
Yeah.
You're writing a song about a mouse, about a rat.
What's wrong with you? And they're like, what are you talking about? I said, it was Michael Jackson's, one of his big hits, $1 million hits on this stupid song about a rat. And they're like, no idea. So I thought that was so funny that through these worlds, we're through generations touching people and they're not getting the same message as someone else, right? They're seeing it as me loving my new dog and singing a little love song, while those of us that are a little bit older are knowing that it's Ben from the movie Willard, and it just tickled my fancy. I couldn't even tell you. And we had a little surprise pop in for Jen held for Helen's birthday was this week. So we got to go in and say happy birthday to Helen, and Tom made an appearance on cam, and he's dying to have the show. He wants to be on the show. Yeah, right. You're right. They even know who the heck he is. All right, so here's my thought-provoking question for this week. I got to know how you're going to answer this question.
Okay.
What is the difference between going for a walk and going for a hike? Is it the shoes? What's the frickin' difference?
I think a hike is like you're going through the woods.
Yeah, it's the terrain.
Yeah.
You think it's the terrain. So
Yeah.
if you spend all day walking through the mall, you didn't take a hike.
No.
So it's got to be grassy and outdoors for it to be a hike? Does it have to be an incline?
It does need to be outdoors. Yes.
A hike needs to be outdoors.
A hike usually does involve a change in elevation. Uh-oh, we lost Sue. She'll be back.
Are we
Here
good?
she is. Yep, we're good.
All right, so let's see.
Yeah, we give a lot of hills, nature, wilderness, woods.
Now, if I'm in a mobile scooter, do I get credit if I scoot in the woods that I took a hike? If I didn't actually walk, take a hike.
Yes.
And why do they say take a hike? Like why is that a nasty? Like it's a beautiful thing to do, but it's like a nasty. Go take a hike, right? Like get the heck out of here. It's not thought of as a good. I don't know. It just struck me as so odd this week.
Take a hike is you're really telling somebody go do something else. Whatever you're doing here, whatever this is, stop doing this and go do something else is what you're telling somebody when you're telling them to go take a hike.
Right? It's not nice if you say to somebody, go take a hike.
Well, it's not always a bad thing. It just means go do something else, somewhere else.
May, you got to send me a picture of you with it so I can post it on my channel too. Thank you. Yes. If anybody, since I haven't said it in a long time, if anybody bought Sue Spiezio merch or a shirt or whatever, please send me a pic so I can post it on the channel. I love the community. So this is freaking community. All right.
Hi, Barbara.
You can get lost on a hike, not on a walk. I think you can get.
No, you can get lost on a walk. Come on.
There are bugs.
I can get lost on a walk.
Okay. So hike involves bugs. And so
it might.
But I think it also depends on the shoes. Like my girlfriend has shoes to go hike.
Because you can go walking and hiking in hiking shoes.
I know, but you can go hiking in Adidas.
Yeah, you can.
You don't need all-terrain shoes. I don't know.
I don't
know. I've walked up. Hey, there's a mountain where we used to go camping. There's a mountain. You drive up part of it and then you walk up the other part of it. It's called Mount Sauk, S-A-U-K. I've walked up that in tennis shoes. It's a hike, but
what's a hey dude? I hike in Hey Dudes. What is that? What's a Hey Dude?
I don't know.
Is that type of sneaker?
Ooh.
Yeah, get lost.
Now.
Right. Yeah, so I can say I might never taken a hike ever then, even before being disabled. Because I would not take a walk in the woods with bugs. No, I'm staying with you. No.
Okay. Hey Dudes are kind of like Vans.
It's a shoe.
Yeah, it's a shoe. It's like a van with laces.
Oh, Janice is still there?
Yeah, Tom, Janice is still here. You want to go pick her channel? Because we're not doing the double dip tonight. It's all Sue Spiezio, one channel. Don't be a cheater. So if you had to guess which one of us was watching on which channel, who was watching on Trisha and who was watching on Jen? I think it's pretty freaking obvious.
But yes, we have made revisions now that we do have the ticker across the bottom to let people know if you want to be in the chat, come over to this channel. If you just want to watch, because a lot of people, they just want to watch. They're not participating in the chat. It doesn't matter what the chat says to them. They just want to watch the sale. But we are happy to have whichever channel.
Yeah.
But we found that there were so many people who weren't getting notifications and weren't able to join us that we decided to experiment with it. We noticed a huge volume of people coming in because of having it on both channels. So that's why we are probably going to continue to do it.
All right. Tommy said to Janice, Tommy said to you, look it. And he had said it under his breath to you too. So yes, he was watching Janice and I was watching Trisha. Now I bet you we're the only people that were in the same room as each other on 2 different channels. Because what was weird about it was I would hear Tom laugh to nothing. I was like, the heck, like, like when a baby has gas and it just giggles, like Tom would like be whatever was typing in the chat in Jen's room was making Tom chuckle, and it wasn't appearing in my room. So I was like, what is he freaking laughing at? Like, there's nothing funny happening. So I was like, oh no, where are you? Yeah, we're all workers. I have to. Have I seen the everywhere bike, all-terrain adult tricycle that's all electric and goes 30 miles per hour? No, but one time I saw a guy in a bike that was like on the ground, like a low bike, 3-wheeler, and he was going up the hill and he was coming next to me while my car was at a red light. And I opened my window and I said to him, "What are you?" And he said, "I'm a bike."
What are you?
I asked it wrong and he still answered it. You were on both channels. Okay, but you're your own person. You have to think of it this way, Jolita. You and Colton are in the same room on both channels. And Colton's chuckling to Janine's banter in her room. And I don't get that banter in my room because I'm with Trisha. I want the funny banter too. So I don't want to miss anything. I don't know. I'm going to have to do both. If you're going to be bipolar, then I'm going to be bipolar. I got to support my friends. Whatever you girls got to do, but I'm just going to have to figure it out because between the OCD and the ADD, I'm going to be freaking confused. Just telling you, I might have to increase my meds. So speaking of meds, I said it early on in the show, but hello, new friend. So I had said to you that I've been suffering from what I call the diagnosis of neuropathy, and sure enough, it is neuropathy. And as of Wednesday this week, I am on a new medication for the neuropathy that is helping, and I'm no longer in the agony of not being able to go to sleep, not being able to type, and making Tom's life miserable with putting like lidocaine on me 3 times a day, waking him up in the night for an application. And this week I asked for it and he goes, "I thought we were done with that when you got the medication." I was like, look, it didn't make the neuropathy go away. It just made me not want to die. Just like it took the edge off. Like it just took the edge off. So that's what's going on here. We're excited about going on vacation. We leave we're going to be gone the first 2 weeks in May. So we're going to have 2 shows that we're going to pop in from the sea.
And I do already have someone lined up to fill in for Sue for the whole show. Yes.
No way. You're going to announce or are you going to surprise?
Well, take a guess who it is.
Jan.
Take a guess who.
Oh, is it Janice?
No.
Jan.
Yeah.
Jan does a mean ass Sue Spiezio.
Yeah. Antiques from Karen. Jan will be
I love
for both.
I haven't had a chance to really spend a lot of time with her, so that's nice because she's been so busy with the move and all that she's doing with posting
and learning to cook and all the craziness that she's been doing.
Okay, Janice. Within an hour of taking the pill, I felt relief. Not that it's gone. It's not gone. But yes. So I had carpal tunnel.
Do you feel like you can craft again? Like you can use the glue gun again?
I'm not there yet.
Not there?
Okay. I'm all pins and needles now. I'm due for a dose, but I'll take it at bedtime. They also started me on the lowest dose. They said they like to start everybody on the lowest dose. And that she wants to see how I do on it. I think, I said to her, you know what I weigh, so you can't put me on the same dose as somebody $1.25. It's not going to really work out. But I'm also on a pharmacy of drugs, including narcotics that I take every day. So they have to be careful with what they introduce.
Yeah.
And this week we introduced a second cane. Because of the severe pain in my right hand, I was being very unsteady with using my cane. And he said to me, "I want to move you into a walker." And I was like, my house is between the pets and the food, I just don't have that kind of a big open space house. So I said, I can't do it. She goes, then you're going to get a second cane. And I did. And that's been
Uh,
helping because it's an even distribution of the weight. Like sometimes you don't think of the most obvious things. I have seen people
mhm.
with 2 canes, and I always thought to myself, that's weird, right? Because I wasn't smart enough to realize of why they have it. But like think about like the cross skiers, like there's a whole sport of that, right? Where they
Oh
ski with
yeah.
like a pole in one hand and a ski like
Oh,
yeah,
I see people walking. They walk with
2
those
canes.
for assistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just in sport, they like having those in their hands. But if you're walking, it's like it's not a bad thing to
Yeah,
have
I mean,
something
I'm
to
getting used to
stabilize
it
you.
because I haven't done it. I mean, I've been disabled for 14 years at least, so I have been on one
Mhm.
cane. So it's weird, but it's
Yeah.
good. It's a good thing. So the only thing is, my one cane that I was my forever cane has feet, so it stands. The new cane doesn't. So it
Can't
falls.
you get another one
I
that
think
does?
I'm gonna need to get another one with feet. Yeah, yeah.
Wouldn't
Because
that be
I'm
easier if they were like the
yeah.
same?
Yeah, and Tom's afraid I'm going to kill the dog, and it's possible. I don't want to kill the
Your
dog.
dog is fast enough. He's going to get out of the way.
So
He is.
he finally barked after all these weeks. Well, those of you that were on early tonight saw his second bark ever.
Yeah, little
But
bark.
I thought Jolita brought me a mute. I did not believe the dog was able to bark. I didn't care. I would sign language, whatever you got to do, right? You know,
Mhm.
whatever you got to do. So he never barked. He had never barked. And then one day he heard a dog bark outside and he
Oh,
barked. One bark. And I looked at Tom and I looked at each other like, was that our dog? Did he
was
just
he
bark?
say? Was he saying hello?
He barked. It was like so exciting. We're like, he's not a mute. He can talk. Hello, use your voice. Because we would think that he would be barking when Dexter is approaching and being like in attack mode. But he
Mm.
never was like growling or barking, or he's so sweet. So then
Mhm.
tonight, unfortunately, I grabbed him in a position that was very uncomfortable for him, and he barked right in my face, which was scary because I'm still a little bit afraid of dogs. I'm not gonna lie. Aw, Dexter's having some one-on-one time with Tommy now. It's really hard trying to integrate them. We're really, really, really trying, but the cat is just not ready yet. He's not ready to accept. I don't know, Dr. Eric Berg, they take vitamin B. Yeah, so see, my doctors do not want me taking any vitamins or minerals with my drugs because they feel that the addition of the whole vitamin regimen changes the dynamics of the drug components. So my
Yes.
doctors are all no vitamins. If I need something, they'll give me like a B12 shot or something like that. But no, they don't want me taking not even a what do you call it once a day all purpose. No.
Mhm.
Mm-mm. Yeah, so I had double carpal tunnel surgery like 20 years apart. So when this came 6 weeks ago, the shoulder to my hand, I was like, what's this now? Like, what is this new thing? I've got
Mhm.
enough freaking diagnoses. I'm already disabled. You got to give me a new thing, and that's what it is. It's neuropathy. So it's not fun, and it doesn't go away apparently, and it can go to like more parts of your body. So that's not.
Ah.
But I like the name Dr. Eric Berg. It sounds so official. Chronic pain is no. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. I said to the doctor and I was very humble and I said to her, I said, because I'm on opioids already. Already. I've been on and I take them every day. So I said to her when we met for the telehealth visit, I said, I know I can't go a lifetime in this pain. I went 6 weeks waiting to get the freaking appointment with you, but I don't know how people do it. Like I really don't. It's like excruciating. And so now I have an appointment with a pain management doctor to bring me up another level, probably more like a Dilaudid or something like that, something more like a morphine base. But God knows how kooky I'm going to be on at working on the show. Hello, this is Sue Spiezio on higher drugs. This is just me on just to me just on having caffeine tonight.
Well, and getting some pain relief definitely is helping.
Yes.
Yeah.
It absolutely is helpful. Tommy
Mhm.
thought it went away like that. I didn't feel. I says no. I says I'm from a
Mhm.
10 plus to an 8, and an 8 I can deal with. I don't like it, but it's not
Yeah.
like 10 plus.
Yeah.
So hopefully I do this month on this dosage.
Mhm.
We talk again, and maybe I go up, to a weight to a dosage that's more appropriate to my weight. Yeah, crazy. That's
Yeah,
a
but they
lot.
got to make
A
sure,
lot.
you're right, that it's not mixing and changing any dynamics of your other medications. Yeah.
And also, there's always the fear when you're giving a patient a medicine cabinet full of drugs that you could take your life with, and that's a fact, that they have to be extra cautious because you have
Mhm.
your arsenal of stuff in your possession at a 90-day supply. So they are very cautious with their dosage. And I understand it, but like, I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Someone's gonna get hurt. It's gonna be Tom. Tom's so cute. You want to hurt him. I can't wait to go there. It's vacation Tom. Vacation Tom is going to mention the dog and the cat at least 10 times a day. All day,
10 times an hour.
yeah, all day, every day. It's not going to
Take
stop.
lots of
He's going to
pictures
say
for his phone so he can show everybody. Hmm.
swimming. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it crazy? And I'm using your expression swimming. I'm going to even take that literally because isn't it amazing how if you're in a swimming pool, how it lightens the load of your pain? Like, especially if you're on a jacuzzi jet. Like if you're on like, hello, hit my sciatica and thank you. Yeah. I don't go into the hot tubs on a cruise because a cousin of mine once got such a severe E. coli infection from a cruise hot tub because people are gross and they pee,
Hmm.
So I don't think so. I'll wave to Tommy. Tommy went in something. It was like a circular pool, just a circle, and it was driven like to push you, to propel you in the circle. So all the people in the circle just kept on going around in the circle, and every time Tom passed me, it was like my kid on a ride. We would wave to each other. I was like, okay, I'm getting a little bored of this, but I love him, so let me stay. And he's like, he said it felt really good. He goes, you should do it. It felt really good. I was like, you think I can climb up and down a ladder of like, because it was down, like you walk down a ladder to get into the darn thing. No. Yeah. We need Tom to have more pet camps. Yeah. He didn't stop talking. I had to throw him out 2 hours ago. I was like, I put myself on mute. I was like, look, you're talking and we hear you. And then he goes away mad, but he's back now. He's back now, Doug. I know. It's true, Simi. It's true. You don't know who to listen to. All you know is that when you're in pain, you're not yourself. You're cranky. You're short with your spouse, your friends, your children. I'm still hoping that my daughter's going to get to meet Trisha and Linda.
Yeah,
Next
in
month.
May. Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to see if we can make that
Yeah.
happen. Meanwhile, Jolita's the only one that's carrying genetics all around the country, meeting person by person by person.
Yeah. You, me, Jen.
Yeah. But imagine if we started like each of us gave her a patch for a quilt. You know what I mean? Like, what would she have? She's hitting every state. She could literally meet almost everybody and make a beautiful quilt. I mean, my batch would be red because that's my favorite color, and I called it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have seen them have to eject the baby pool on a cruise ship for the brown alert. Brown alert! Everybody out of the pool. Yeah. Hello. No.
Oh my.
I also don't go near the party part of the bus. Not the bus of the ship, like the party pool where all the activities are. Me, Barb, and Tom are like recluses that go to the quiet zone. the no talking pool. Like, where men just sit and play dominoes. And I write up to them and say, can I watch and try and learn how to play? It looks like it's so easy. I don't get dominoes. There's a strategy. There's decision trees with like leading off to the left and right. Things about doubles. You cannot learn dominoes by watching. I can attest to that. I have watched it and watched it and watched it. I don't get it. And it's definitely an island kind of a, so all the men from like Caribbean islands, they're there all day. They're there all day playing. And they got the greatest shirts, like, you know, the Cubano barber type, you know, Havana City. Great. And then, you know, their wives dress them. They all smell delicious. Lots of cologne. That's where I hang out. Tom's in the pool. Barb's catching sun. Like, I can go in the sun. Look at me. I can't go in the sun. I got to wear a visor. I got to spray myself with 100 SPF. You scream La Chucha, and I'd get you a 00. See, I don't even get that joke. See, there's a joke in dominoes that I don't know what that means. Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. So Tom, we travel in May and September because we don't want to go on a ship with children. Like, literally, that's really the truth. We travel in May, early May, and we travel in mid-September because there are less children on board, almost none, which is
makes sense.
Can't stand it. I can't stand it. Yeah, we just are so like. But then Barb and I will spend like a couple hours at night, like having tea or whatever, and watching the catwalk as like, you know, the young hoochie mamas with the stilettos. Where you going? There's no disco, okay? Where you going? I can see your thong, all right? So it's not let me see that thong. I see your thong. I don't want to see it. I also don't want to see you in a bikini that shows your butt cheeks, and I don't want my husband looking at that. I don't know what's going to go through his mind. He might get ideas and want me to wear thongs. That happened, you know. What kind of diaper? You have a diaper thong? Hello. There's marketing for that. Swingers cruise, no kids. No. I never went on a cruise as a single person. I was always married. But you know what? There are more singles of the gay community. The gay community on cruise ships, they have like a whole like, there's an agenda of where they're going to meet up every day. There's a party. So I like to hit that because they're fun. Young hoochie mamas with the stilettos, yeah. And then some of them, like, they bring their jewels. I'm not going on a ship with jewels. No, I'm going to carry that pink rubber band ring that I won. Who's going to want to steal that from me? No, I'm too afraid to lose stuff. No, I'm not wearing. I don't even take my wedding band. Nope. No bra.
Yeah.
No rings. No animals. And Tom watching, what's the channel you watch? CNN?
No.
Oh, it's not CNN?
No.
Oh, what was it called? I thought it was CNN.
No, I don't watch CNN.
Oh, you don't watch CNN? I was pretty sure it was CNN.
No. Nope.
No, Sue, no, it's not.
What's it? It's Fox then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So 9 days of Fox TV. And Tom doesn't shut the TV off for bed. And remember that Tom and I, in our real world, sleep in different rooms. But in the vacation world, we share a king-size bed. The last cruise ship was not like up to date and modern. So I couldn't plug in my white noise device. So my white noise was Fox News.
Oh.
Not the same.
Don't they also have I don't watch like a lot, you know, I'm not up overnight, but it seems like the broadcasters at night have a very certain way of speaking because they know that people have it on a lot of times when they're asleep. So they have a different way of speaking than the normal daytime and evening guys, the overnight night ones.
I feel like a lot of it in the day is screaming, like shock jock, like screaming conversations, yelling over each other. What the frick happened?
I don't. If I have the TV on, if I turn on news, I don't have it on that channel. No, I don't hear screaming. I don't like screaming, so I won't watch screaming.
That's why I'm not a big fan of the Whatnot, because I have to turn it on without sound. I won something the other day, but I didn't realize that the guy said in the room, "Nobody bid on this. I want to give this as a gift to so and so." I didn't hear it because I didn't have the sound on. So I bid. I won it. And so then everybody in the room was like, "Spies!" I was like, "Sorry, I didn't have the sound on." Like, just give it to her, and they can't because the ticket produces as you like. So, oh well. No, I don't like the screen. The TV though. I don't know how you do with that TV. I do enjoy my TV. I do. And
so what are you watching these days?
So last night I watched 2 movies on TV, not on my phone. I haven't been watching so much or doing so much of the Whatnot because my right hand has not been right, so I haven't been able to really do this like for an hour. I can't. But so that's going to be reflected in next week's non-winnings. So I watched 2 movies last night. One was with Russell Crowe, and it was called The Third Year or something like that. And it's the story of how his wife is sent to jail for life for murder, but she really didn't do it. And they have exhausted all their appeals. And his plot to get her out.
I saw that.
It was good. It was good. It was either called
I saw that.
It was good. Yeah. Yeah. The movie starts like, on the day that it happened, that the murder happened, and you don't know till the end whether or not she actually was involved or not involved, and it's not pertinent because he doesn't care. And he's a real, like, that's my wife. I'm not going to go the rest of my life without my wife. I'm going to raise our child. I'm going to get my wife. And he gets her out. It's cool. It's very cool. And I'm not really a big Russell Crowe fan. I don't find him attractive. Remember when he was with Meg Ryan? That was just so icky.
I don't remember that. Wow.
Yeah, it was icky. I didn't like that. I know, Jen, we're going through a little bit in the neighborhood here. Our really dear, good neighbor across the street is really in the deep stages of Alzheimer's. And he is not every day, but often outside the house yelling, just dementia and screaming. He's not convinced he's home or that it is his home. And I mean, my window in his, like, I could hear him, and it breaks my heart because he's been my neighbor for over 35 years because he's the first person in the neighborhood to meet Nicole. When we came home from the hospital with baby Nicole in a snowstorm, he came outside. He wanted to see, the little baby Nicole. So now to see him at this state, it's sad. It's sad.
Well, Tony and I took him home.
Yeah, Tony and Tom found him wandering a couple of times in the neighborhood. And took him home. He said, "Sir, can you take me home?" He didn't really recognize Tom. And Tommy and the dog. He said, "Just follow the dog." The dog knows his way home now.
Oh, wow.
So Tom takes him on. It's not so much that Tom takes him on the same walk. The dog takes Tom on the same walk. He has a preferred path, and different choices at the corners to make, and he makes the same ones every time, and he is not healed at Tom. He's leading. I think that's so smart. But a couple of mistakes that we made. We thought about letting him choose which one of us he wants to sleep with. So that didn't really work out. So this is what happened. He really wants to sleep with Tom. And I'm okay with that. But we've been offering him the choice. But he doesn't know we're offering him the choice. This is us. So 2 nights ago, when Tom went to bed at 8, the dog stayed with me in my bed. But I think he thought Tom was going to come back for him.
Oh.
Tom never did come back for him. And the dog was not settling. But he wasn't. It just was like, let me lay here, let me lay here, let me move here, let me move there. And then finally he got the courage to jump off the bed to the ground. And he's afraid to cross the path of the cat, I think, in the hallway.
Yeah.
So he came back and he peed on my rug in the exact same spot he peed 1 week ago. Like exactly the same spot.
Because he recognized the scent.
Mm-hmm. So I called Tom on the phone. Hi, dear. I was like, the dog just peed on my rug. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this stuff. You better come get your dog. Come get your dog. So Tom comes in, and we are no longer going to even entice the dog to stay with me. 8 o'clock, Tom and the dog are going. Good night. That's where he wants to be. He has the wee pad in Tom's room. That's where he spends the morning. So he knows to go on it in there. That's what we're gonna do. I'm not. No, he doesn't. He gets more comfort. And not that I don't get plenty of time, but yes, no ring, no bra. Yeah.
And Apple, yes. Netflix keeps telling me to watch Beef, and so as soon as I finish The Recruit, I'm going to start Beef because it keeps coming through as a recommendation.
And then the second movie I watched, I had talked about earlier in the show, was based on a true story, which I did not know that when Lincoln abolished slavery in the 1800s, that there were many Southerners that did not free their slaves and got away with it. And I watched a movie last night called Alice, who was a slave on a plantation with all of her family members. And it appeared to be like colonial times or whatever the heck you would call that. But it was actually 1973. So when Alice escaped.
What state was this in?
Georgia.
Seriously.
So when she escaped, so Alice did not know what she was running to because she never saw TV. She never saw electricity. She ran in the woods and she hit a road, which is something she had never seen before. And a truck driver helped and rescued her. And it blew her mind. 1973 and everything that was in it, when she had only known colonial times, no electricity out, like the whole 9 yards. Wow. And the story was about her rescuing then the slaves that were left behind. And the master said, I never told you couldn't leave. No, you just beat the heck out of them, right?
Oh, wow.
I know. Well, remember, Chicago lady, I use my boobs to melt butter. I'm a sensation.
But not ice cream. She draws the line.
No. I mean, come on, let's not get crazy, Trisha. Let's get crazy. I told my boss finally about the butter boob story. And he thinks they all think I'm nuts. I don't care. What do I care? I'm on freaking TV on my pajama shirt. I didn't have anything to wear. So yeah, I packed a couple of bras, Jeannie, but I may not use them. I don't know. I might just go.
You're on vacation. You don't have to.
You know what? If someone wants to look at a big busted woman in a scooter with 2 freaking canes and say, she doesn't have a bra on. Okay. You're right. Congrats. 5 points. Yeah, no. I want to be free. Plus, it's hot. And we're going to a country we've never been before. We're going to what is it called? The Dominican Republic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Two different days. 2 different ports. So this is the agenda.
Oh, that'll be pretty.
So It's 9 days. So we go to Bermuda on May 6th, which I guess is, we leave it, it's a Saturday. And then the next stop is, so we've been to Bermuda. The next stop is Haiti, which we've also been to. And then the next two stops we've never been to. It's called La Romana in the Dominican Republic. And the second one is called Puerto Plata, but it just says Dominican, but not the word Republic. So I don't know what that means. Like, there's a Dominican and a Dominican Republic. Like, there's two, is that two countries? Or I don't know. Or two cities in the same, I have no freaking idea. I guess I'll learn when I read all about it.
I don't know.
I don't know. So I borrowed a book on my last cruise, so I'm going to bring it back. You know, borrow one, bring one, because I couldn't get through the book. It was too boring. Yeah, Tom's like, you don't get to take books out of the library. It's like, yeah, that's the whole system. Bring a book, bring back a book.
Trisha, you better send her a file in the mail.
Yeah, Tommy, like I'm going to jail. And if any of you are into jail time binging, strongly recommend Wentworth. One of my favorite things I've ever seen. It's Australian women's prison. So good. I think 5 or 6 seasons, like really good. And then if you want American, Orange is the New Black was good too, but not as good as Wentworth. What are you guys watching? What's the crowds watching?
Well, I watched an East Indian movie on Netflix because it was recommended. It's a Bollywood movie. It was fun and odd and confusing all at the same time because it's a very different style of movie, but it was very, oh gosh, I can't remember what it was called. Something with an SH, and it was I think it translated to like The Prince or something like that, but it was a wealthy family and a guy who worked for the wealthy family. They were both having babies at the same time. And they thought that the wealthy baby, this nurse, thought that the baby had passed away, but she didn't want to tell them. So the guy who worked for them said, oh, take my baby instead. And so they baby swapped. But then the other baby started breathing and responding. So they grew up in two totally different worlds, and then they met and things swapped, and then it was strange. It was very strange.
The Academy Award winning film this year. Everything, yes. Everywhere, all at once. Mm-hmm. I can't get through it. Mm-hmm. This won the Academy Award for Best Film. Mm-hmm. Jamie Lee Curtis won Best Actress.
Yeah, don't even get me started on how wrong that was. Don't even get me started.
I can't get through more than a half an hour of this movie, which is subtitled. I gotta say that.
A lot of it is, yeah.
But it's you don't care. Like, you do not have, if you don't have me invested in the first half hour of caring about any of your characters, how am I going to stay? It's so weird. It's weird, but it's not weird in a good way that, like, I got to know. It's weird in the way of, like, okay, move along. Come on, move along. How this won Best Picture. I mean, I'm going to force myself to sit through the whole thing.
I think it's because it was a very original concept.
I don't know.
And the British, Jan is enjoying mid-century British movies, and Barbara just watched a PBS called How Saba Kept Singing.
What was that about?
Interesting.
What was that about, Barb?
And yeah, I like the Ms. Marple ones also. Those are good mysteries.
Never saw them, but Chicago Lady, if you're into the whole British thing, I love Call the Midwife. That is really, like, really good. It's set in, like, 1960s popular London area.
A
And
channel on YouTube called British B Movies. That is cool. That is really neat.
I follow a guy called Pizza Flicks, and he posts hard to find movies that are good, like, and good quality. So I usually see what he puts out. Yeah, I really like. Yeah, I love Call the Midwife. Isn't it good, Cindy? So
Yeah.
good, and just so telling of the passing of time and birth control and oh my God, just and home births and just really good. And there's always a newborn, in every scene, so it's really cute too. Yeah, Pizza Flicks, right? I watch him. Yeah, he's good. He puts out a good array of movies when you're like searching for something. Absolutely. But I feel obligated because I do consider myself like a movie person buff that I need to see this freaking winner from start to finish so that I can properly assess it because I hated it so bad. But I also did
Have
not
you
like
got to the hot dog fingers yet?
I don't believe so.
Oh.
My last thing was in like the linen closet.
I don't know. I don't know, Aaron. Would you watch a movie where people had hot dogs for fingers?
No. No, 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 no.
You're a bit of a brat because if he would have said to you, would you watch a movie with people who had spiders for fingers? You would have been.
Oh no, I would not find that funny. I would not
find it funny. She doesn't find it funny. It's not funny when it's about the spiders, but the hot dogs.
Hot dogs, no.
That's crazy.
No, and I don't even know. It's like it doesn't even make any sense in the movie. It makes no sense. It serves no purpose. I don't even know why it's in there. I really don't. I don't understand that aspect at all. I don't get it.
Look at you flirting with Apple Martini, Tommy. Apple, you're his type. Oh, and the story of survival. I love Barbara. I don't know what institute, but a historian met with as many Holocaust survivors as they could possibly meet with and asked them on video hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of questions each. And now there's a museum, an interactive museum where children can interact and ask a Holocaust survivor any question, and the intelligence of the way that they loaded it is that it's like in real time. Like if the kid said, "How old were you?" It'll go to the part of the video where the guy or a woman says, "I was 7." Like, was your mom that? Whatever kid asks, I love it because you know what? Who's gonna believe that happened? Like 100 years from now, like who's gonna believe that happened? So I was so happy that we had survivors to be able to tell the story of firsthand delivery and to try and teach children, not just out of a book, but in a conversation. That's the best way that children learn, really, an interactive way. Yeah, and then that one where they were dancing that one year, I didn't like that one either.
La La Land?
Yeah, I did not like that one. It's like, I guess either I'm losing my taste, but if you have ever seen, I love this movie. Did you guys ever see Get Out?
Yes, I did.
Aaron, right?
Yeah.
That was good. You don't see the mystery unfold in that one. It gets you so good. So without giving you anything to go on, if you have the opportunity to see the movie Get Out, you're gonna love it. Also, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Also, there's another movie that I would strongly recommend that was in Korean but subtitled. If you can deal with the subtitle, it was good. It was called Parasite, and that was so good too. And that premise is poor people squat in a rich person's home while they're like out of town or away or whatever, and the mischief that occurs in that house. It is so good, so funny. Yeah, it's called Parasite. It was really good. And Squid Games. You didn't see Squid Games. I really like Squid Games too.
There's another one that's by Jordan Peele, the one that Get Out. He wrote that, or he produced it, I guess. There's another one called Us.
Oh,
and that's pretty
Us
good
is
too.
So good.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It is
check that out.
So good. It is so scary.
Yeah, check Us out.
If you don't like scary, don't watch it.
I don't like scary.
But it is terrifyingly scary. When you get to the end and you realize what has been happening the whole time, it's more psychological. I mean, it's scary, but it is very psychologically scary. But I did not find Nope as scary.
I didn't look at that one yet.
Oh, so for those of you that don't understand the inside joke between Jan Goodwin and myself, she says, Sue, I missed the Vietnamese car lesson commercial. So I'll tell you what that's all about. I got stuck for a while binging old episodes of Hazel, Shirley Booth, Hazel. And I forget whose channel it was on, but I was binging them one after another. And then all of a sudden, it's only a 30-minute show, mid-show, it would cut to a teacher, a Vietnamese man teaching with a whiteboard students how to drive with the cars and who right of way and all that. And you're like, did that, what? Like, and then it ends and it pops back to Hazel. And it happened like so many episodes. And I thought like I was going crazy. And finally Jan went and watched it. She confirmed that I was not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and that yes, you couldn't watch an episode of Hazel on this person's channel without a Vietnamese lesson in how to drive a car. Funny as heck. Jan, do you remember the guy's name whose channel it was? I don't know. I don't remember who it was. I love that. I loved Hazel. So many good episodes. That kind of TV is just makes you smile, Mrs. B. Yeah, Joe's in charge, Tommy. Just like who's in charge here? Me. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Yeah, it's Dexter. Dexter's really in charge. Yeah, it was like so crazy. Like you really thought, like, did I hit a button? Did I change screens? Did I fast forward? Like what happened? You get so punked, but then it comes back, and you're like, all right, I can deal with it. But then you start watching more episodes, you start seeing the same commercial. It's not even a commercial. It's like a lesson. It's like a so weird. Yeah, old sitcoms. Oh, I'm a reader, and I've met some amazing authors. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Hi, Betty.
Barbara, I only read biographies and autobiographies. I don't enjoy fiction, and I don't enjoy nonfiction. So like I have a really narrow scope of what I like to read. And basically of not political, or I like to watch about old stars, old movie stars. Oh, My Little Margie, for sure. For sure. Definitely. But even the old Danny Thomas show, so cute. I remember being a little girl thinking Danny Thomas was cute with that big Danny Thomas nose. As a little girl, I crushed on him. Who knew? And who would have ever thought Marlo would marry Phil Donahue? Like how that happened.
I don't know.
Right? Like how worlds collide, right? Remember watching Donahue and his style of journalism, like stirring the pot, like all the different genres of stirring the pot
Mhm.
You know, from then to Oprah, I know she's a good
Jerry
person.
Springer.
I know she does a lot of good things,
Jerry
but
Springer.
I cannot take Oprah because Oprah does something that I did tonight, and Doug will remember. Do you remember when I got the needle stuck on? It was good. Was it good? It was good. It was good, right? Oprah repeats for emphasis on everything, and once you catch it, you can't not hear it. So she'd be like, "It was a good time. It was really a good time." Like, and was it like, and over and over, whatever the show was, she would say something brilliant, and then repeat it in a different tone. And I couldn't get past it. I couldn't get past it. So I could never really enjoy Oprah. And my sisters are like Oprah fanatics, right? Like, she's done so much good for the world. I was like, yes, but she has a speech problem where she repeats herself instantaneously. I mean, you got to really like what you're saying to say it over again and over again. And when I caught myself tonight, I felt stupid. It was good. Was it good? It was good. I don't know, what the heck were we looking at that was good? One of Aaron's pictures. Did he even have the freaking magnifying glass? Remember last week when you showed us a nipple of a man?
Yes, I remember that.
It was good. It was good. You know who hasn't piped in all night? Yeah. Trisha. Yeah, when Trisha gets mad, when she yeah, it's like they call like you get your Irish up, like you get your ire up. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What? But wait. And then sometimes she talks about me behind my back. I've heard her talk about me on other shows. I've heard her say nice things, very nice things about all the fun we're gonna have on Friday night, and you know. And then one time I heard her say, you know, sometimes Sue can take it a little too far. She didn't say it, have the nerve to say it to my face. And yes,
like that's a news flash.
Sometimes I take it too far. Just ask the guy selling the Disney pins. I took it too far. I didn't like Alf because you know what? I wasn't really an animal lover, so he freaked me out.
I love Alf.
You did love Alf?
I didn't like Alf.
Did not like Alf.
No.
I also never liked like any of the current like South Park, Bob's Burgers, what the hell's the one with the Simpsons?
Yeah, I don't watch any of those except South Park. Because South Park is crazy.
Yeah.
It is crazy. But I think South Park is crazy in a funny way. But no, I am not a fan of The Simpsons. I never have been. I never will be. I know it's weird.
All these years, I have no idea. How the heck did that continue? Yeah, I've already been in trouble with you. I didn't get fired though. Yeah, no, like, yeah, there are people who like are addicted to like these, and they watch them like on repeat. There's only a few things I can watch on repeat. Frasier, like Trisha, I can watch on repeat.
I do like Frasier.
Golden Girls, Seinfeld, Friends. I never get sick of those episodes. I love all that. But you know, I gotta be like there's nothing else on. And the bad thing about a cruise ship is because they don't buy the rights to things, you have very limited viewing of what you can watch. Very limited. So one year, did you guys ever hear of what's the name of Tommy? What's the name of the comics that you hate that I was liking? And Practical Jokers or something? It's like
no.
Yeah.
I can't do that either.
What's the name? Something Jokers. And like four
Jokers, I think, yeah.
4 lifetime friends who do pranks on each other and on people or whatever. So it was like the only channel that was like not a political channel or a weather channel or a where is the boat now channel. I don't keep the boats. Let me know when we get there. I don't need to see the dot of where we're moving. Never needed to do it on an airplane. Here's where you are now. Like, who cares? Right? Tell me when we land. But yeah, they're from yeah. And I found them hysterical. And I would, like, Tom would always fall asleep before me, and he always gets up before me. We're on opposite sleep schedules. So I would sit chuckling. I had never seen them before, never seen these episodes, and they would run them 24 hours a day. So when as soon as Tom started to snore, I would change the channel from Fox News to these Impractical Jokers or whatever their name is, and laugh and laugh and laugh. And then Tom had to sit me down and says, okay, I still hear him in my sleep. I was like, yeah, well, I hear Fox News in my sleep. We got to come to a compromise. You have to be awake to be control of the remote control. You're not awake. The person who's awake is in control of the remote control.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
Yes, but they have done some stupid, ridiculous things. But just, I love them. And also, I just find them so funny. Yeah, they do sound like me. Maybe that helps. And a lot of the places that they go to are places that I know, right? That they have done these stunts in, like the mall down the block, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Faye will never fire me, Tommy. Is it is Canada who put out South Park? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we always blame Canada.
No, we in the movie that
they talk about,
we got into a war with Canada, so we have to blame Canada.
Okay, I'm going to say that whole
thing. It's a joke.
Okay, it's okay. When you went to what airport did you land in? Okay, did you? Maybe it wasn't even a New York airport. Did you land in New Jersey or New York? I'm going to guess JFK.
You guess wrong.
Newark?
No.
LaGuardia?
I was surprised too. I was very surprised.
God. Wow.
Yeah. Very, very surprised that it was LaGuardia.
Very. Nobody flies into LaGuardia.
No.
Nobody.
No. You got to be special. Well, they said, hey, Jen's coming to New York. So
yeah, they had to roll out the red carpet.
Yeah.
I don't know, Doug. It's like a weird thing. It's like JFK is the New York one and Newark is the. But a lot of people come into Newark because they get a cheaper flight, and it's not a long ride. It's 12 miles into Manhattan, so it's really fast. So that's what a lot of people fly into New Jersey.
It's fast. Oh yeah, there's no traffic. Those 12 miles go by in just seconds.
Some people are optimists, some people are pessimists. That's what I could say.
Yeah. Well, they always say traffic is great in the tunnels, so I believe them.
You got to see the mind control Tom has in the tunnels. When I say he loses his crap, Tom is not meant for New York City street driving or tunnel driving at all. And you're not supposed to, in a tunnel, you're not supposed to change lanes.
No.
Think about how dangerous it is. Think about Princess Diana. You don't change lanes in the tunnel. Where are you going? We're underwater. There's no getting ahead. And it always happens to Tom. It always happens that somebody changes a lane and he loses his crapola. Also, one time we had a fender bender with a taxi cab. We hit the taxi, and I know. I'm not saying it was your fault. We hit a taxi. The taxi driver got out, and the passenger got out, and the passenger was Cynthia Nixon from Sex and the City, who was starring in a Broadway or off-Broadway show. And it was like time to get to the theater because they have to go early. And she just yelled at Tom and the driver, "You're okay. We're okay. Let's go. Everything's okay. No, there's no damage. Let's go." I was like, oh my God, it was Cynthia Nixon. I was like, who? Okay. I said, here's the part you might like about her. I said, she was once straight and now she's gay. He goes, what? I was like, yeah. I said, she fell in love with a chubby redhead. And she turned. He goes, you're making this up. I was like, no, that really happened. That really happened. She was married. She was straight for most of her life. And she fell in love with a chubby redhead. Yeah, the tunnel freaks you out. I'd rather do the tunnel than the bridge, really. The bridge, especially the bridge that's the 2-level bridge, the George Washington Bridge. So there's the lower level and the upper level. I don't like that. But you have some long bridges out in Washington, right? Like that San Francisco, like crazy. And why do they call it the Golden Gate if it's copper? It's not even like painted right.
I don't know.
That's
It's San Francisco. I don't know.
That's a ways from Thrift though. That's like from.
Any updates, Jolita? I haven't heard from you in at least an hour.
She might be busy. She might be talking with her family.
New York to Florida.
Yeah, I don't like bridges either. They're not my favorite thing.
But when you think about how far we've come back from the days when you had to call and ask for directions, then we got MapQuest, which would print 40 pages to go 12 miles, right?
Yeah.
And then we got Garmin GPSs that were an attachment to your car, right? Yeah. And now we've got them built into our cars, and they still get us lost. And
I don't have one built into my car.
Well, the
newer car, my phone.
The newer car.
I have to use my phone.
Yeah, even with the phone though, I'm saying like, turn left in 300 feet. Like they still can get you lost. And Tom and I, we bought the thing to put on the window to hold the phone so that he could watch it. Well, but we've misplaced it. So then he asks me to hold the phone. I only got one good hand now. I don't want to hold a phone for an hour and a half drive. So then I'll say, okay, I'll hold it, but you got to not talk. Because if you talk and she gives you a direction, you're not going to hear it. And then you're going to ask me and it passed. And sure enough, every freaking time he talks right at the time that she says,
here.
Take the ramp on the right. Yeah, crazy. The Utah Salt Flats. I've never even heard of the Utah Salt Flats. I do like salt. Give you a good map.
When they do the speed tests, like vehicles that are now they are aerodynamically designed for testing. Scientists, they go out to the Utah Salt Flats, and that's where they do all the speed tests.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I mean, even remember AAA triptychs, like if you were a AAA member, you could ask AAA to map out your vacation from where you were driving. And it would also come but no, you know what? I can't really read a map. I have a hard time. I had a hard time learning it as a kid when we had the longitude, the latitude. That I got. But how to drive using a map? No. It's like, I feel like I got to be like Joey from Friends where you got to step in the map. I got to step in the map to see which direction. I don't have a sense of an internal barometer that knows northeast. Tom always knows, like his body knows that he's heading north. How do you know? He's got an internal compass. I don't know which way I'm going. And he's like, how do you not know you're going south? It's like, how could you possibly know? Anybody in the room have an internal compass that they know which direction they're going in? North.
I don't have that.
No. And he's never wrong. He's always got it. He's like, and he'll be like, no, because we came from this way. So to go back, we have to go I'll be like, okay.
No, I am terrible with that.
Yeah. Zero sense of direction. Me too. But also, I don't talk at all in the car as a driver or as a passenger. And Tom never stops talking. Tom is so chatty. So car rides are tough on the marriage. Tough.
I can't imagine a time where you will say nothing.
Nothing.
Not even a little.
Nothing. No, because I'm home 26 years by myself. I don't have TV or radio or anything on. I have my business calls, but I don't talk to myself, so I don't say anything. And when Tom comes home, he's got so much to tell me every day. I'm like, take a seat first. Like, so much to tell me. And, you know, you got to be a big, good sport and good partner and care about what he did at work that day. But when does it end? we have this little thing we do between us where I give a warning and I'll be like, okay, you need to wrap this up in 2 minutes. Or I'll say something like, you've already told me that. Or I'll say, okay, let's move on to a new topic. And Tom has something that he says to me. He goes, all right, let me just say one more thing and then I'm finished. And then he says the one more thing. And then he says the second thing. It's like, you said your one more thing. It's amazing. It's amazing that I'm the non-talker and he's the talker, because you would think it would be totally the freaking opposite based on me chatting for 5 hours on a Friday night. I get it all out with you guys and I have nothing to say for 6 days. Yeah, when I'm crafting, I'm like biting my lip and obviously vaping, but I don't whistle while I work. I don't say a beep. And I don't like any background music. No. ADD, I gotta concentrate. Yeah, how do you know? Like, how do you know? See, so Doug has like an internal compass, east and west, or then you are going either. No, I have no idea. And then we always argue about the best way to, like, the best road or best highway to get to the destination. I prefer one way. When I was a driver and didn't have him, he prefers another way. And then, you know, we bicker about, well, this is the way I'm going. I tell you, I shouldn't go this way. Yeah, and we don't have to be in a car that often. Okay, we're talking about possibly 5 times a year that I leave the house. Okay, so
or visiting your daughter or something.
Yeah,
you do that. Yeah.
46. So one time, he got so mad at me. I couldn't take it. He was just talking and talking and talking, and I looked out the window to the car next to me, and I just went. The guy
you didn't find that funny?
He's like, are you freaking kidding me? You're going to get us killed. He goes, you can't say help. You can't. I said, people are going to think that you need help. I was like, I did. He goes, what help did you need? He needed you to stop talking. He goes, you got to promise me you'll never do that again. It's not funny. I was like, it was a little funny. He goes, no, it's not funny. Listen to me. Knock it off. I was like, all right, Daddy. So bad. Yeah, I burned myself with the glue gun because I got distracted because I was multitasking, vaping and glue gunning. Yeah, I have not done a craft. Okay, here we go. Oh, try the parking Colton Parks as far away as he can. And so I can park as close as like, Jolita, any updates since we heard from you last? How's she doing? She's settling down and sleeping the night away? Was the surgery a success? No problems, I hope?
I hope, yeah. I hope it's done, successful, and she's resting.
Mm-hmm.
Being woken up every 20 minutes as a new nurse comes in to check on her.
You know, we have so many friends in the community that are nurses or were nurses, right? A lot of nurses.
Yeah, we do.
Is our friend Miss Steph on tonight? Anybody know?
I didn't see a reminder.
And I didn't see her pop in to say, hi, I'm driving.
No, and I don't remember. Did she say? Oh, because sometimes because I'm multitasking. So I come in, I come out, I come in, I come out. If I have my
conscious of the midnight hour to not overstep her toes.
Yeah, I did not see that she's live, but I don't remember. Does anybody remember if she said anything? if she said anything.
Okay, Jolita. No news is good news. Let's go with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sure everything went well.
Yeah, she's probably in recovery and everything.
Tomorrow you can bring her some Buckies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you bring an 8-year-old from Bucky's? Probably cotton candy.
I don't know. They have so much.
No.
They have everything. Yeah. Did you see the fudge bar?
And the line? And the people watching, like they were watching neurosurgeons? Let's go watch the fudge bar. I mean, you got to be bored. Okay?
Okay, I might watch a fudge bar for a little bit. I might be fascinated by that.
You got to really have very little going on if you're standing watching them make fudge. All right? I'm just saying.
It's fun. Gosh, it's kind of exciting. It's fun.
Right, let me ask the crowd.
Like watching, have you watched the saltwater taffy machine?
Oh, but taffy pulls.
That's actually full. That's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun
cotton candy. Fun. Fudge? I don't know. I don't find it fun. I like the cotton candy for a minute or so. Yeah, watch a fudge bar. Oh, it's not the dirty expression we're talking about, Jen. Get your mind out of the gutter. We're literally talking about
at Bucky's. It's actual fudge.
Yeah, make.
Oh, is she on now? Okay, she may have just been a few minutes late then.
Well, because our friend is starting, and I know.
Oh no, I don't. Why do I not see her on? I don't see her on. Are you sure she's on?
I'm not a big fan of the fudge. It's almost like too sweet. Oh, no sale tonight. There we go. Reported in by Doug. All right, so why don't we do this?
Thanks, Doug. Yeah, because I was looking.
Shall we spend a few more minutes together before we call it a night? What do you guys got on your mind? Maybe we'll go to like 12:15 and give you your night back and go watch YouTube videos of fudge making.
Or you watch the
lately I have been getting in my shorts feed on YouTube people who have converted school buses into motor homes that they're living in. That's kind of interesting how they've converted that space. It's a little different than what you see in like an RV, because especially the big bus RV type things with the pop outs, and the school buses don't have that. So it's really interesting to see how they, it's like a tiny house. Yeah, how they use their space.
You're getting weirder because we're not going to let you pull up and bus.
I can't park at the tiny village.
No. We can get the bus for field trips as long as it has a handicap accessible lift.
Oh, see, that's one thing they don't have. You got to go up those little stairs.
Yeah. You know how many inches there are from the ground to the first step on a bus? Spiezio's leg doesn't go up that high. You gotta see this. You gotta see what it's like for me to get in bed at night. Okay. The average person sits on the edge of the bed and lays down. I can't do that because I don't sleep on my back. And once I'm in the bed, I really can't turn. So I have to hold Tom or the furniture to lift my left leg high enough to put my knee on the bed. And it's like a production. You can do it. You can do it. Yo, you can do it. And I'm like, come on. And like sometimes there's multiple attempts. And then finally, the knee hits the mattress. Now, I can't stop there because if I stop there, I'm going to be too close to the edge and I'll fall out. So I need to further the knee as far more in towards the middle. And usually I can get maybe 6 inches. Okay. I can't spread it that way. So Tom holds me and I spread my legs, one leg on the ground. I'm a flamingo, okay? Think about a flamingo.
It's sounding like.
Okay?
I'm trying to visualize this as the leg
So
is
my
going.
left leg gets moved 6 inches. Then I can bring the right leg in, and I lay on my side, and then there are 4 pillows to place into position.
Now I have a question, okay? Because you
Inquiring
sleep,
minds first.
yeah, you sleep on. Now, when you get into bed, are you sleeping on? Do you sleep on with
My
your
left side.
face on the
My
short
left side facing out.
Okay, so you face the rest of the bed.
No, I
You
face
face the short side.
the furniture, right?
Okay.
So yeah, and I can only sleep on my left. I can't sleep on my back. So now when I get
you
on
sleep
the left,
on the left side on your left side.
well, if you're at the foot of the bed, it's the right side.
Okay, yeah.
So I think,
Okay.
yeah. Linda, Tom, you don't have it like this with Linda. You might think so, but Linda is team Trisha. She worked that girl. So now I get the legs in, the legs are in, I get in position, and there's 4 pillows to place into position. And they have to be done in a certain order. So the first one is the pillow between my knees. So Tom places the pillow between my knees. Then there's the pillow for under my arm.
Now,
and
what
then
do you do when Thomas is already asleep in bed and you have to do this by yourself?
I know it's not good. It's not good. That's why I try to get in there when he goes, because I have the help. When I'm on my own, I have to like cheerlead myself. Go, Susie. You can do it. Lift your leg. And then also, I always have to make sure that I have a completely empty bladder because we don't want to get up in the night. That's not going to be easy. And then somehow or another,
it's never easy.
I'm no longer I am no longer lateral in the bed, which is where I start. During the night, I turn horizontal so that I sleep across the bed.
Oh, okay.
So I keep on twisting and twisting and twisting. So now I'm across the bed when I wake up, and I have nothing to pull on to get up. Nothing. So I have to do this motion that I jimmy my butt. Like a little jimmy my butt to the edge of the bed till I can finally touch furniture. And then I do the 1, 2, 3 heave ho to sit up. And then I'm dizzy as hell from all that activity. I'm like, whoa, we just went on Twister wheel. Yeah, thank God for Tom. So if Tom is home, like tonight, when I take my pre-show nap, Tom helps. So I was like, Tom, I need assistance, and he helps me. But I have seen like people have like, I don't know, like pull things like for the handicap, like they put in the ceiling that they can pull themselves up. I don't know what we're gonna do. Thank God for Tommy. You know, if we could just keep him from talking in the car, we'd be Gucci. We'd be golden. He said once, we should drive to Florida. I was like, I would rather die.
That's a long way.
That's a lot of
a really long way.
And every once in a while, to just like relate, I was like, why don't we play some music? But we don't like the same music at all. And then he bought the car, the newer car, and the last person left a CD in it. So one time we were in the car recently, and Fleetwood Mac started playing. Now here I go again. I said, I want my freedom. Right? And I'm like, I'm singing along. And then another Fleetwood Mac song came on, and that was weird. So I said, you bought a Fleetwood Mac CD? He goes, no, it came free with the car. I was like, it did not come free with the car. I said, whoever had it before you left it in the car. He goes, yeah, that's the same thing. It came free with the car. I was like, because I have never heard Tom whistle or sing along to a Fleetwood Mac song ever. I know. But a recliner, you have to be on your back, and that back causes so much sciatic pain for me. That's not a good position. Yeah, so left side. That's it. That's how left side. Yeah, we're all still up because it's Friday night and Steph is taking the night off. The party in New York City. Apple. I mean, how long is this freaking birthday gonna last? You see the gifts this girl's getting? Does everyone? Have you touched everyone's life in YouTube? Every day. Every day. God bless. Happy birthday. August. What day did I say? August 15th.
15th.
A party at Apple's. I got a big supply of apple, like crafting apples. What could I possibly make apple with apples? Gotta think about that. Yes, it's Saturday night here for us. Yeah, you've been blessed. You've been like, oh my God. And there were some repeat offenders, right? People gave once and they're like, oh, let me get this. I think somebody might have a crush on you. I'm not gonna name any names, but you never know. PJ, I just said. He might have won here tonight. You are. And I know I will meet you, but we're not going to freaking that crappy pizza place. No,
you're gonna go get banana bread.
I just want to be behind Apple, watching her walk in Manhattan and just watching the men. Because girl, she's gorgeous. First of all, plus with that hair, the big glasses, the Latino earrings that say, "I've got soft lips with chapstick." Oh, the drone was like, "Girl, you popular this month." Of course.
That's right. That's right.
I love it. Yeah, it was nice. That's how I feel with the whatnot gifts. It feels like I feel like Santa. You know, when you haven't been like, it's been a long time since I've gotten a bag full of presents, right? Even though I don't need any of it, it doesn't matter. It's so nice. It's been so much fun to win and have things to open, and like 95% of it, I'm gonna pay forward. I don't care. Do you share a birthday with the Space Needle? What is Apple's birthday, Linda? Then. Tommy, I'm parched. Do we have anything else to drink up here? Only my coffee for tomorrow? Oh, you do? You got the keep walking face? Don't turn it up? Okay. Yeah, but I want to see them look at you coming, and I want to see them look at you going. I saw what you got going. And girl, how the hell is single? I don't know. You should that freaking black book should be filling up. But I know you're picky. I know, and you should be. You should be picky. A lot of birthdays. Danny girl is the 24th, and Dana Grace is
nice.
What is your mother asking me to say again? Does she not understand Jersey?
No.
Linda David, what did I not say? You like your... Okay, I don't have any idea what this is.
Chocolate.
How do you know that that's the symbol for chocolate? That looks like the flag of some country. like Colombia or something. The apple's saying, yeah, that means chocolate. Oh, Doug, are you a Leo like me, or are you still, is August 2nd still Cancer? Space Needle turns, I'm freaking older than the Space Needle? I don't like it. But I do like the idea that next year I'm Medicare eligible. Yeah, that's right. 65. I may not retire, but I'm going on Medicare Advantage. And then I won't be paying all this money to have my procedure. Yes, Leo. You know, I think I'm true to my sign. Shakespeare's birthday too. Nice. I don't think I would date Shakespeare. Too hairy. I mean, you never think of that. I mean, Apple, which Disney princess do you most identify with? I don't think you were there for this part of the question tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which Disney princess I would associate with.
They said you were the one that Snow White that sings with the birds. The crowd picked it for you.
Yeah.
You don't get to pick everything for yourself. Yeah, they did. They said
I thought that was Simi saying that was her.
I don't think so. Oh, I don't do princesses. All right. Which are you, Cruella de Vil? Are you?
I'm more villain.
You're Ursula. If I had to pick villain, I'm definitely Ursula. I'm more villain. You are not. You are sweet. Don't even try it. Don't try and come across as like you're a thug. You're no thug. Harley Quinn. Ooh. You want to see what I got Aaron tonight? You want to see the redhead version of a Harley Quinn? Where is it?
Yeah.
I got my friend.
I like Harley Quinn too.
Girl, look at this comic book that I won for Aaron. Red Sonja. Doesn't she look just like me? That's a black diaper and no bra. Okay? And sciatic pain. She's pointed to her sciatic pain. I posed for this. So it's dynamite. It's so silly. But it's just this little thing that has given me so much joy, right? Winner, Spiezio.
Spiezio.
Welcome in, Spies. I don't even say hello. I don't even say hello. Because you know what? I don't want to give them false hope that we're going to be friends. You know, we're not going to be friends.
So have you not found anyone on Whatnot yet? Any of the sellers that you actually like?
Just the two little old ladies from the nursing home. Okay. And they haven't been back since I told you about them.
Aww.
And I don't think that they're in the nursing home. They're definitely old ladies, but they're like, I think either sisters or friends. And they didn't show themselves on camera, just their hands. And I just loved them. And I only got to see them twice. And they haven't been back. And also great buys. Great. You going night, Doug? Love you, honey.
Night, Doug.
Thanks for spending Friday night at the Sue Spiezio show. I got a lot to do this weekend. I got to work a little bit. I got to pay my bills. Yes, I think we've hit it. 5 hours and 22 minutes. Let's say a blessed good night to all of you. Aaron can take his hat off.
Thanks, guys, for joining us.
Hat tip
to everyone.
And don't forget, Aaron will be on at 6 p.m. tomorrow for a live sale with Margie.
Vintage Jews, gems, and pearls.
Okay. And I will be on at 10 p.m. with Kim from Oh My Vintage.
Another New Jersey girl.
That's right. She is a Jersey girl.
Yep. That's right.
Yep.
Guys, you are a pleasure. Thanks for the compliments. We had fun too. And as always, have a safe weekend. And Jolita, special shout out to you and your granddaughter and your other daughter who you have to give a baby shower to tomorrow. Yes, they're old, Linda. You could tell by it's just their hands. If these are young women with these kind of hands, girl, they've been washing too many dishes. No, they're old women, but they're they're cute together. I don't know, just like their chemistry. I like them. That's the only one I like. No one else is really. I don't know. I don't dig it. I'm just gonna take their prize. I'm just gonna take their prizes and go because that's how I am. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Good
everyone.
night.
We'll
See
get in
y'all.
the chats.
Kisses.